Hello, Parser people. I was rocking out. The Hades soundtrack is good. It's good. Happy oh, it's Monday. Well, whatever. Happy Monday version 1. Happy Text Adventure Monday. Happy first week of IFComp. Happy Monday. Happy Labor Day for those who celebrate. Happy shitty Monday literally everywhere else. So what do we have today? So I've started on IFComp. I think everybody who has any interest in the interactive fiction competition has started on the interactive fiction competition already. I played probably the only 2 games that I would not stream. I played Sextuple L. That was excellent. I actually would very much suggest it. And I also played I don't even remember what it was called, but it was very, very short and was a joke. And for what it is, it was cute. But tonight, I was really, really excited for this game because it's C.E.J. Pacian, who I just loved Superluminal Vagrant Twin so much. It was excellent and did really cool things with the Parser. In sort of a similar way, I'm looking at the description of this game, and it's a survival horror game, and the cover on it, which I might as well pull up now. The cover on it has like Silent Hill vibes, or like hopefully more Resident Evil than Silent Hill, but that's just like my own personal tastes. But either way, I think survival horror is one of those things that not only is so deeply influenced by text adventures and graphical adventures, like just directly. I don't think that's a big surprise to say, oh, to say that like Alone in the Dark is very graphical adventure coded. But I think it's a really cool thing to like sort of come back to, just genre wise and things like that. So I'm really excited just from like a genre perspective, but then also that it's C.E.J. Pacian. I'm like stoked to think about what wrinkles to how the parser works. There's also additional documents that are in the download that I'm not totally sure what they're going to be like. So I'm really excited about that. So it's something that I'm just like increasingly trying to just like check it out. So I think it'll be really, really cool. I hope it'll be really cool. I can't imagine that it wouldn't be at least good. And I think it'd be a good way to kick off IFComp. I want to do more IFComp stuff. We will see just with timing. life finds a way. Yeah. So why don't we get started? Just as the forever reminder, every stream is more than technically a charity stream. Please, especially in this time that Twitch is really pushing subscribes and things like that, please do not subscribe. Please do not use bits or anything like that. You will get no benefits for doing so. Please, if you are of that persuasion, please donate either to your favorite charity or to the charity that we're raising for. We are right now raising for the Interactive Fiction Technology Foundation, which, among other things, helps IFTF. There we go. Helps make more interactive fiction. They do the Narrowscope conference, and they do IFComp. It is also IFComp's 30th year. I think that's really cool. And I think that's really cool for like one big reason, which is sort of timing. Like, the creation of IFComp happened at the same time as basically the end of Infocom, and I don't want to make it sound like Infocom was the be all and end all of commercial IF. There were a ton of other companies that I really want to do more with. There's also a ton of stuff that was in that lurch between the beginning of sort of non-commercial, community-driven IF and the end of sort of commercial IF, that I think gets lost, and that's something I really want to explore. There's some really cool stuff in that sort of like margins, and in that sort of like, hey, this wasn't like commercially viable, but we put it out there anyway, which like that's how stuff should be. But I think the fact that it has been 30 years of this specific sort of lineage of interactive fiction, and how different the games are today compared to the best games of early IF comps. One great example is actually the first game that we streamed, actually, Babel. I just think it's really cool, and worth celebrating a little. But we're gonna talk about C.E.J. Pacian. I know almost nothing. I have done a bit of snooping and found very little, except they do have a homepage over at NeoCities, which also links to their itch. It links to their Tumblr and their Blogspot blog. It's really just a wealth of stuff that still does not tell me much about the author themselves, and I just think that's also neat from an enthusiast gaming perspective, that like, you don't need to be like a super big like personality, even if you're publishing a lot, even if you're doing all that. I like that idea. I think that's all the meaningful commands. There are, of course, other commands that eventually I should probably talk about, but they don't do anything super meaningful. So what do we have up here? So the game was released, of course, with a bit of cover art. So figured share that. I think that's really important with text games, because you get so little to work with in that sort of realm. And then the game was also released with a map that it said to please use. So we are going to do that. It also said that there were spoilers in the map, so like use it lightly. And so I'm gonna try to just use it to keep ourselves sort of like on track, but also not have to map out myself, which I really appreciate. I like not having to map myself, mainly because this is a spooky game. I'm playing in the dark. I don't want to have to turn on a light. It's horrible. Okay, so let's get started. So obviously this is a survival horror game. So there is horror. There are scenes of implicit violence and gore. I really appreciate that it's just implicit. And looks like we have sort of a basic HUD here, with room name at the top and then green out of 0. Curious what that is. I wonder if it's health, but maybe it's something else. So I've been forced to liquidate my accretion group shares, but that's not the only interest I hold in the Royal Shipbreaking Company. The golden semi-corporeal roots that bind Door in place begin to turn silver, loosen, withdraw from her veins. Freed, she slumps forward at her desk, but this is just the start of her fight. Forsaken Denizen, a text-only survival horror by C.E.J. Pacian. It is release 17. Shoutouts to everybody who beta tested this for them. There is a serial number. There's a dialogue compiler. It's kind of interesting. We have help and we have credits. So we start in the Audit Department. We have 2 exits. We have north and east. Ethereal roots spill from cubicle to cubicle, entangling unconscious workers. Door doubles over and retches. What is this? Can any of you hear me? No one in the room can hear her. I can, but have no way to reach her. I can only hope she finds her bearings and decides to go east. So I'm gonna hit help first and see what's up. So in grand tradition, this is all custom. This is a text-based survival game. Door responds to simple commands that you type at the prompt. What she does will be related by me, Princess Cathabel X. Don't worry, I'm a completely reliable narrator. Move Door around with compass directions, northeast, southwest. Repeat the room description with look. Door should search everything, which is also X. And keep an eye on her status. She can wait to pass the time, take and drop, attack, talk to and read. You know what? I'm gonna write this down. Notepad. So it's kind of interesting. This is definitely similar, at least in, like, very superficially, to Superluminal Vagrant Twin. Kind of what I was hoping for. This, not like a limited parser in the sense of Toby's Nose, not a limited parser in the sense of Eat Me, but a limited parser in the sense of, like, there are only so many actions you can take, like almost like terminal games. That's kind of what I'm expecting here. So we have northeast, southwest, of course. Search is X. Status, wait, take, drop, attack, talk to people, read documents. Other actions she can take will show up on her status depending on what she's holding. She might also read about things she can do or be told about them by other people. Sometimes, if a lot is going on, I might stop and wait for you to press a key. You can also use commands to see a full list of commands. Oops. Well, when you mistype, Door falters. She seems confused about what she's trying to do. Northeast, southwest, look. I guess I should. Search, which is S or X. Very nice. Attack monster, take something, drop something, wear outfit, eat fruit. Bunch of different things. Cool. And of course, save, restore, load, checkpoint. All these kinds of things. There are other commands which might work. But they're just for fun. Okay. So let's look again. All right. So we can look at all sorts of things. So let's look at the roots. Door touches the roots hesitantly, then pulls her hand back suddenly, as though stung. The roots pulsate menacingly where she touched them. Okay. Let's look at the cubicle. Door wanders uncertainly through the cubicles, but can't find anything or anyone that might help. When looking at the workers, Door approaches the workers, but they show only the barest signs of life. She gasps. This happened to me too, didn't it? So one thing that I'm noticing, like, immediately is that we're talking instead of the standard kind of the standard second person point of view, this is third person. So, like, it really is a third party describing the actions. It's just a cool little thing. So, what if we search them again? Okay, same things. Alright, what's our status? So we have health monitor is green. Okay, that's what's up at the top. Business casual, outfit, white blouse, black shorts. Left hand is empty, right hand is empty, shoulder bag is empty. It's in our shoulder bag. Door wouldn't accept my gift of a Flavie Norell bag, so I bought her this one from a thrift store in a fit of pique. And she's treasured it ever since. Door checks herself over, her black eyes roaming over the translucent skin of her arms and legs. She runs a hand over her long white hair, hanging loose past her shoulders. Yes, everything is still there, and as it should be. Right. Translucent skin. Can we look deeper? Okay. No, we can't. Okay. Happens in... Okay. Eye is also status, it looks like. It's a little bit less fun, but good to remember. Also, I'm finding it interesting... Well, I guess the shoulder bag probably can hold multiple items, but you have left hand and right hand, and then the shoulder bag. Okay, I should probably leave. It did tell me to go east, so I'm gonna go north. Door tries to go north, but her way is blocked by an old-fashioned lock. Let's look at this lock. Door studies the lock. She'll need the right tool to pick it. Cool. So I'll have to pick something. Let's finally follow instructions and go east. Golden roots dangle from broken skylights. Junker Antonia sits rooted to the ground, sucking in energy from across the building, pulsating with stored vigor. Door stops dead in her tracks. What are you? Can't she see the blade-like talons, the needle teeth, the single predatory cyber eye? The way south is chained shut. If Door doesn't flee to the north immediately, she's in danger. Well, danger doesn't mean, like, immediate danger, right? It did just say immediately. I want to see more. Door risks a quick glance over Junker Antonia. In that fraction of a second, I can only imagine what Door finds. Does she realize that this was once a human? Could she guess how long ago that was? Does she see past the cybernetic implants, the bioengineered physique, the pompous affectations, and notice how Junker Antonia looks at her like she's a speck of dirt? Yeah, you say I'm in danger. But let's try talking. Let's make a friend. Oop. Junker Antonia does not seem to deem Door worthy of an answer. Junker Antonia sweeps long claws across Door's body, splattering black blood on the floor. Door screams. Door's health monitor beeps and changes to yellow. Alright, fine. I'll go north. Way south is chained. Audit Department, that's where we came from, west. So, yeah. I guess north to the closet. A mosaic of safety posters peek out behind shelves of cleaning products in a dented locker. Door's the least prim person I know for what that's worth. She won't hesitate to search for anything useful. Read posters. Door leaves the useless posters alone. How dare you? I could learn my labor rights. Fine. Fine. Alright. Shelves. Door searches the shelves frantically. The cleaning products are all mild and non-toxic. Alright. Let's look at the locker. Inside the locker, Door finds some bolt cutters. That's useful. I'm sure Door will take them. I'm sure I will take cutters. They look heavy. I hope Door is keeping an eye on her status. Interesting. Okay. This might be much like I am with most survival horror games. Typically I don't save in games. Maybe I should learn to. So it sounds like I can cut the chains if I go back south. With luck, the other monster has moved. I don't think that's true. Alright, let's go south. We have golden roots. Golden roots dangle from broken skylights. Junker Antonia sits rooted to the ground, sucking in energy from across the building, pulsating with stored vigor. Junker Antonia fixes that glowing cyber eye on Door and raises a taloned hand. We will try to cut the chains without interacting with Junker Antonia. So we have to take a hit here. That's interesting. One thing I'm really interested in with this is how they handle the combat. Because as people who play modern text adventures might know, most Parser text adventures don't have combat. There was a whole game, actually, game system. I think it was, I forget what it's called. That was like sort of based on like the war game aspect of Dungeons and Dragons. That did exist, but that's kind of a system that's not really built for anymore. So it's interesting that they have this. But cool. Okay, we hefted the bolt cutters. We cut awkwardly through the chains. We have more black blood on the floor. Let's run south. Door emerges, blinking into the daylight, struggling to take in what has happened to her city. Golden roots strangle every skyscraper, ensnare every denizen, drain them of their very life. She stumbles on towards a small island of safety, which is the Tower District. We could go back north towards the atrium, or we could go west to Alizarine Road. The purple cylinder of a post point juts up from the ground. Silver roots cling to its base, bearing 3 glowing fruit. The usual hologram of stern post mistress has been replaced by a glamorous princess. Surely, Door will talk to this holographic beauty. There's nothing in the post point right now, which rather wastes its potential. Door can still save while she's here, so there's specific points in which we can save, or at which, I guess. Neat. Okay. What else can we learn? Let's look at these roots. The silver roots bear 3 glowing fruit. We have glowing fruit uncertainly. Take fruit. Dora didn't make it this far in life by eating whatever mutant urban fruit she lays eyes on. Okay. Okay. Shame me. That's fine. You can shame me. Let's look at the hologram. Dora must long to talk to this holographic beauty. So I think this is like a really cool way to control what the player does here. It's not just saying, like, I don't know, like InfoComm games would, where like, oh, there's nothing special about the roots, there's nothing special about the fruit, you can't get the fruit. it gives you enough to lightly guide you through like the narrative or the environmental storytelling, but it's still going. There's really two actions you can do here. You can save and you can talk to. I'm gonna talk first, and then like I do in Resident Evil, I'm gonna use all of the ribbons I find. Door breathes shakily and considers what to say. Are you somewhere safe? You saved me, thank you. I love you. I don't know why 3 is an option. I'm gonna go with 1. Are you somewhere safe? Door starts to speak and then looks around at the devastation of her city. I hate you, she sobs. Tears spill from her black eyes. I hate you. I want to rip you to pieces and scatter you to the wind. I wince. It's me. I'm the glamorous princess. Of course, I say softly. I want to grind you into dust beneath my heel. I couldn't have known that accepting investment from the Accretion Group would lead to all this, but she's been through a lot. I take a deep breath. Door, darling, you're hurt. Let me help you. I don't want your help. I raise an eyebrow. A monstrous aristocrat from the event horizon just slashed you with her claws. Stop being stubborn and let me help you before you die. How? This is a bad time to seem smug, but I'm still proud of what I achieved. The Accretion Group are using your employee-issue NOST implants to siphon energy. I don't have any influence on the company anymore, but I formed a new one, just me and you. And I can send you energy instead of taking it. Kath, Door says, people are suffering and you're smiling. I know, but still. Anyway, why don't you eat the glowing fruit? Well, I tried to. I want to take the fruit. Door plucks one of the glowing fruit. It begins to disintegrate in her hand. She quickly eats it. Door's health monitor beeps and changes to yellow. See? I say. Our little company has sent energy to heal you. Door exhales slowly. And where did you get that extra energy from, Kath? I just smiled. Door and I didn't last this long without learning how to avoid political arguments. Now, come find me. I can get us away from all this. You're at your night palace? Door asked. You haven't moved it? My palace hasn't been able to move under its own power for years, but I've never admitted that to Door. Still west of the Sunsiders' Quarter, I say. Can I heal again? Yes. Good. Come find me. I can get us away from all this. Door checks out my hologram. The resolution of a pirated feed like this is low, so she can't make out the fine details of my outfit. Alright. So we can save here, and I'm going to take advantage of doing that. Cool. Door saves her data. All right. So there's still one glowing fruit. Hopefully I won't need that again, but I am going to probably have to come through here to get to the break room. So, whatever. Can I do anything else with the post? No. Alright, let's go west. A partisan sits in a pool of blood, propped up against a crashed ground car. Just as Door arrives, Junker Brutus leaves to the west, his elegant, dangerous, and inhuman figure disappearing from view. Another one, Doris says. And this one moves around? Great. Okay. Well, that one moves around. We'll deal with it as it comes. Ex-partisan. He wears the nondescript olive fatigues of the Forsaken militia. His eyes are open. Dora might be able to talk to him. As Dora approaches, the partisan jerks up an arm, aiming a gun at her. Dora raises her hands instinctively. Sorry, he groans. He lets his arm fall to the ground and the gun slips from his limp fingers. Not many left who aren't... We couldn't do anything. We failed. Dora crouches down and extends a shaky hand to check for a pulse beneath the collar of his uniform. Then she stands back up and sighs. Her gaze wanders to his gun. Well, what happens if we talk to him more? The partisan is dead. Junker Brutus arrives from the west. Take gun. Quick. She picks up the gyro gun. A little reluctantly, she checks the magazine. Empty. She'll need to find some bullets if it's to be any use to her. Junker Brutus lunges at Dora, his needle-toothed jaw wide open. Nope. Bye. I can't go south, but I can go west. Tower District Bridge. So the bridge is raised if we go west. A small control hut sits beside the functional metallic bulk of the bridge. Let's look at the hut. Inside the control hut, Dora finds a lever, a button, a switch off, and a sticky note. Well, thank you for the note. The note is written in hurried handwriting. I don't understand why you people need a reminder. These modern bridges are really simple to operate. Turn on the switch to activate the warning lights. Pull the lever to start the motor. If it overheats, press the button to release coolant. Okay. Well, I can do that. All right. Let's flip the switch. Dora flicks the switch. Flashing lights begin pulsating along the length of the bridge. All right, warning lights on. Pull. Lever. The lever clunks into place and the suspension bridge motors begin to chug to life briefly before stopping with a hiss of steam. Press button. Great gouts of steam burst out from the bridge motor and it roars to life. The bridge lowers into place. I have a feeling that this is going to be something that I will need to remember later. So I'm going to remember it later. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here. But maybe the bridge looks cool. The bridge has been lowered. It's too massive to do much with. Junker Brutus arrives from the east. I think I'm gonna go east. I think I'm gonna try to open door. Would need a lockpick. Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna go east. Purple cylinder of a post point juts up from the ground. Silver roots cling to its base. We have one glowing fruit. My hologram hovers nearby. You're doing well, darling, I say, meaning that she's still alive. Just cross the city center, and you're at my night palace. Okay. We got the bridge. We got the obsidian riverbank. So on the map, it looks like the suitcases mean a post point. Cool, cool, cool. So I guess we go west to lower Illume. Illume? Illume. And I think So it's always interesting, I think anyway, to include a map, because it's helpful, obviously. But there is the question of like what is reasonable from a narrative perspective, and I think in this case, yeah, like it's pretty clear that Door would know where stuff is in their own city. So interesting. So we could go west into Lower Illume. I really wish I could raise that bridge back, but that's fair. So I'm going to do that. I do want to check this hologram. Nope. Okay. So yeah, let's go west. These are the old streets of the original city. Gray brick buildings with peaked roofs, crisscrossed with sagging, tangled cables. Behind the familiar skyline, obscuring the stormy face of Forsaken Edge, looming over even the incongruous silhouette of my night palace, a great golden tree spreads its branches across the sky. Dora's black eyes go wide and her mouth hangs open. She groans with despair. I can only imagine what it feels like to find the Haustorium, a blazing structure of nanomachines and pure energy, draining the life from her city. The Haustorium spreads its golden branches across the sky high above. Okay. There's nothing on these streets for Door right now. Just that rewriting is so nice and convenient. I really appreciate that. So we do need to continue going west. I don't really want to do that. I just kind of want to explore right now, I think. So I'm going to go north. It's a DNA lock. Interesting. Door was always ill at ease here, feeling magnified now. The Haustorium has set down its roots around the VEC just to the north. There's DNA lock. Open lock? The DNA lock just beeps. Door doesn't have the right genes for it. Shadows, even my genes, are out of favor with the accretion group at the moment. Okay. What do these roots look like? Door has learned not to touch the roots. Okay, fair enough. Door looks over the lock, but it's far behind her ability to tamper with. Okay, well, I guess we just go west to the Sunsiders Quarter. Officially, this is the new Martian district, but even us Sunsiders call it by the local name. So it looks like there's nothing quite here. Let's go north. So this is the spaceport. The hangars are all either empty or locked down tight. That awful Apian. That awful Apian lazes on the steps, concealing his plasma beam emitter beneath shimmering wings, playing the part of delicate drone instead of the ruthless assassin he really is. He pointedly and unconvincingly pretends not to notice Door. What is an Apian? He hides a plasma beam emitter beneath his wings. I mean, he doesn't need to be an enemy. He could be a friend. Ah, yes. Okay, friend. Door waves sheepishly. Hello? The drone sighs with a flex of his abdomen and a soft whisper from his spiracles. Some humans are still loose then. I'm waiting for my ride home, but I'm afraid they won't let you on. Please help me. He looks Door up and down and then twitches his antenna. Let me introduce myself. Draz. Free fiancé of the Far Hive. Whatever this mess is, I promise you there's nothing I can do about it. Door stares at him for a moment and seems to come to a conclusion. I think I know who you are. You weren't able to get blood from a stone. You found out Cathabel is broke, didn't you? Interesting. Those are 3 very interesting questions. I think playing this cool... I think I'm going to play it cool. I think I know who you are. Draz studies one of his 4 hands. Is that so? Door nods. I can recognize a debt collector from a mile away, even one equipped to menace royalty. He talks without looking at Door, as if to himself. Do you know that we Apians struggle to understand the concept of bankruptcy? Your princess took resources from us, promising to pay back an even greater amount. That promise was broken. Killing her would risk conflict between the Empire and the Hive, but they could at least send someone to gauge the honesty of her accounts. Pretty honestly empty, right? Door says. It's just painful to listen to. Draz just shrugs with one set of arms. How have you survived? Can I purchase your services? How have you survived? Those one-eyed things can't get anything out of me. They wouldn't have a good time if they tried. Can I purchase your services? Without even looking at her, Draz says, you can't afford me. Alright. Sure about that? Goodbye. Do I get more out of Draz? No. Okay. So the hangars are all empty or locked down tight. But this is a parser game, which means that you examine every single noun that you can think of. Dora finds a silver-dusted shadow worm and picks it up gently in cupped hands. Holding it close to her lips, she whispers something that I can't quite hear. The worm chirps happily and fades away. Back at the post point, a new glowing fruit appears. My darling Tor, how did you know how to do that? Interesting. Okay. So sometimes you'll just find worms that refresh the health that you can get. Alright, let's see what this emitter looks like. Dora can tell that if she went for the plasma beam, it wouldn't end well for her. Fair. Alright, buddy. That's fine. We could have been friends. Okay. So Junker Cordelia prowls the city, dragging a jagged, gilded sword. Junker Cordelia raises the sword over her head, preparing to strike. So I could go west to the Night Palace crater, or south to the Industrial District. I think I'm going to go south and wait for Junker Cordelia. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay. The shadows here are the same black as Dora's eyes, and the glowing roots of the House Storium seem to avoid them. Junker DeLuca arrives from the east. So I could go south. Okay. because I don't. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but I really don't trust the hologram that we're looking at here. Cool. I'm gonna go south, I think, to the worker Habs, and maybe there's somebody who can help me there. Because I do, ideally, I want to get some way to pick locks, and then go and find all the locked things. Okay. So we're down here. We're in the worker Habs. We have a purple cylinder of a post. There's silver roots with 2 glowing fruit. I don't need any. My hologram hovers nearby. A teleprinted newspaper. My, something useful. Get. Newspaper. Read. Newspaper. It's open to the financial pages. New Martian Telegraph. More troubled waters for the Royal Shipbreaking Company. Following a series of unwise investments, former majority shareholder Princess Cathabel X, or maybe Princess Cathabel X, sold a controlling interest to the Accretion Group. But despite several rounds of restructuring and streamlining, profit growth remains lackluster. With the princess now being forced to liquidate her assets, the group, which has not been available for direct contact except through an automated fax line, is said to be considering more drastic options to recoup its losses. Okay. One of the things that I'm always really interested with Parser games in general is that you'd think that there's only so many ways to make a Parser game work. You have look, you have pick up, you have read, but all sorts of different, I feel different authors would approach something as simple as that newspaper very, very differently. Like one of the things that I always think of is in a rope of chalk, which just, you can always get the VODs here on Twitch, but just in case, if you want them maybe time-stamped or in a slightly different, slightly edited format sometimes, you can always check out our YouTube that has as much as I can salvage. So sometimes I'm not gonna save a game where we didn't make any progress over like 3 hours, but we're making progress here. We're definitely exploring it. But yeah, so like I think about a rope of chalk where you where repeatedly looking at something would often get you more and more and just so much more information. Where, and I haven't played this, but I did watch Sonneveld play it. Who, sure, I'll shout out. Sonneveld, who really, really loves point and click games, but plays all sorts of DOS stuff. But he played Pixel Turkeys and Game Dev Jeff's Art of Kayaking, and so they made a game that was really, really, I think, focused on sort of a hyper traditional like Zork style where everything's a few lines or like a cutscene. So I don't know. I love all this kind of stuff where you see the different ways to write the same kind of game. I should save. I've been doing good. I like never remember to save. Cool. So we could go east or we could go south. It says warped clothes. Let's see what that is. Warped clothes. A dead partisan in a bandolier slumps in the shadows of this crooked street. A ripped fax flutters in the breeze. Junker Eagle glides eerily over the ground and then draws back and takes a menacing, gurgling breath. I will come back here to get that bandolier. But for now, we're going to go south. To Cube 96. Golden roots ensnare the unconscious denizens of this Hab cube. The lights are out and the coin-operated common area has malfunctioned, though the notice board is still lit up. A stocky woman in a factory worker's gas mask steps out of the darkness. Sort of. Darkness seems to cling to her. She's completely shadow-corrupted. Her muffled voice dripping with derision, the woman says, "Scar team pencil pusher. Wrong part of town for you, especially now." Dora doesn't show any fear. "I live here," she says. The woman cackles and fades back into the shadows, disappearing. A shiver runs down my back. Probably a bad idea to stick around, but Dora's apartment. Yeah, let's look at this notice board. Someone has pinned a newspaper opinion piece to the notice board. Ship-breaking or world-breaking? As the partisans of the Forsaken Militia continue their acts of terrorism across the seventh moon, and support for them seems to grow among unthinking denizens, I can only wonder how different things would be if more children were gifted telescopes. With this simple and ancient device, anyone can see what has become of the eighth moon of the Forsaken Edge, how it is to be ground up by massive machines and compressed into gemstones, its denizens struggling to survive on a scrap heap of a world. Here, though, the second princess has modernized and revitalized our royal shipbreaking company. The hard but honest work it offers may seem dangerous, with the attendant risk of shadow corruption, but it proves our value to the Empire, and the brave members of the Shadow Corruption Advanced Rescue Team, shipped in specially from Luno, are dedicated to... Here someone has pinned another clipping over the rest of the article. This one's just a headline. More cuts. Scarred team downsized 90%. Very cool. The coin-operated common area. Dora finds a silver-dusted shadow worm and picks it up gently in cupped hands. Holding it close to her lips, she whispers something that I can't quite hear. The worm chirps happily and fades away. Back at the post point, a new glowing fruit appears. That is just such a cool system. I really love that. I do find it interesting. So I can attack monster. I can read the facts. I have no bullets. Can I look at like specific things? The blouse is plain and professional. The shorts are quite smart and quite cute. If we could all be so lucky. Okay. We don't want to mess with the roots. Notice board is still lit up. Is there anything else on the notice board? No. Door blinks. Cute. Yeah, let's go to my apartment. Wait, south is barricaded. Door tries to go south, but the way is completely barricaded. Can I look at the barricade? A sturdy but improvised barricade. I'll need the right tool to pry it apart. It's fine. We'll get it later. Ah, an apartment. Not much room left with a desk, wardrobe, and that uncomfortable bed crammed in here. Hey, let's take a look at the bed. Doris searches among the crumpled sheets and finds my imperial signet ring. Well, after studying it for a few seconds and coming very close to putting my ring on her finger, Dora reverts the type and puts a cheap hair tie through it instead, which she then uses to tie up her long white hair. Dora touches the signet ring in her hair for reassurance, I'd like to think. It's cute. Dora runs a hand through her long white hair, brushing against the signet ring that hangs from her hair tie. I do think it's important, and this is a little different, I feel, than like your average parser game where like X is actually search, so it's not like just look. It's actually getting up in there. I think that's really subtle, and I think something that the mechanics might like step away from. But that's just interesting. Cool. So we have bed, wardrobe. Costume change? Dora's wardrobe is small and sparse compared to that of a princess. But I have fond memories of all of her outfits. There's her overalls, her jogging outfit, her laser ball dress, and her cyber dance gear. All right. Let's see what we got. We got some overalls. Some baggy overalls with pockets. Jogging outfits. Practical hoodie with leggings. Laser ball dress, a halter dress with built-in shorts and laser targeting. Laser targeting? Interesting. Okay. What about the cyber dance gear? A bright pink cybernetic bodysuit. Can I take them all? Can I just wear the dress? Interesting. Okay. These all have things attached to them? Hopefully this is a safe spot and I can just like check stuff out. Dora changes into a halter dress with built-in shorts and laser targeting. I introduced Dora to laser ball, although we almost never won a doubles match. I was rubbish and Dora kept breaking the rules. Dora will never miss in this outfit. Okay, what are our other options here? Where is cyber dance? Dora changes into a bright pink bodysuit with inlaid timing servos. At a fractal rave, every dancer has to move to perfect nested rhythm. Dora and I still went to a couple after they made them illegal. Given the circumstances, I suppose I can't complain when she also covers up with some ugly gray sweatpants. Dora is more likely to get critical hits, so we haven't really had any combat yet. Never missing. Okay. Wear overalls. Dora changes into some baggy overalls and a tank top. She She really can make any outfit look good, it seems. At least it has pockets. Door can carry one extra item. Okay, wear jogging outfit. Door is more likely to dodge. No special bonus. Okay, so one of these. I haven't attacked at all. I haven't attacked at all yet. I could... I don't want to drop anything either. Alright. Carrying one extra item. So that's interesting. Okay, so it's a really limited inventory. I think I'm gonna drop the newspaper, as interesting as it is. Okay. So what's on the desk? Heck yeah, we're reading a diary. Dor opens her diary and turns to recent, a few years, a long time, close the diary, all of it, all of it. They're downsizing the SCAR team, although the amount of audit paperwork and the number of shadow corrupted workers is the same. I wonder about that part of me that won't let me quit and just be Kath's kept woman. Although, she's in a foul mood at the moment about something, so I guess it's not the time anyway. A few years ago, Kath took me to the beach zone at Otra Coast today. I couldn't stop smiling like an idiot, so eventually I told her how I grew up in the Otra, and the constables used to chase us off the beach when I was a kid. She looked at me so strangely then. I couldn't tell if it was sympathy or pity or embarrassment. Sometimes being with her makes me feel like a princess, and sometimes I feel like her pet. Ouch. It's been 3 days since my last entry. Funnily enough, as long as I've been couch surfing at friends' places. I just couldn't stay with Dad anymore. It's not like he's some paleo bigot from the Soul Histories. It's just a bog standard a dumbrel traditionalist. Oracles pass their mantle onto their daughters, priests to their sons. Now that I've realized who I am, his priesthood is dead-ended. His life's work faces oblivion, or liberalization, which is the same thing to him. But I'm not the son he thinks he needs. Anyway, I'm outstaying my welcome with everyone. Thinking of going to Illume and looking for work. Right. All right. We've got diary taken care of. That was in the desk. We've got the wardrobe. That's all the clothes. The bed gave us the signet ring. Teleprinted newspaper. On the ground. Clearing up our inventory. So we have lots of space to do things. Also, just casual. Cool. Let's go west. We did not get a tool to deal with the barricade. I still want to check out the warped clothes, if that's possible. Hello, Fur King. That's... weird, and I don't have time to deal with that. I do want to check it out, though. Egil, same thing. I do want to look at these, actually. I mean, mantis arms poised, just gliding. I think each of these is like slightly different, and I want to check it out more. But not right now. Not when I'm gonna die. To the warped clothes. Okay, we have the dead partisan. We have the ripped fax. Get fax. Search the partisan. Door finds 5 bullets and takes them. So I finally have some kind of way to deal with that. Going east is barricaded right now, so I still need to find a way to unbarricade things. Okay. Nothing's here, so I have time to read the facts. From Dad to Sal. Of course your friend isn't worried. It's not nearly as dangerous for a newcomer to work for the Royal Shipbreaking Company. But you're human. You're risking shadow corruption working for a Sunsider princess. We're all eagerly awaiting for you to come to your senses and return home. Interesting. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. I see them. We're going to go east. We're going to drop the facts in here. So we have the teleprinted newspaper. We have the ripped facts. We go west. They're still there. We go west again. A rusty pipe spills water into a drain blocked by piles of garbage. Oh, no shame. Search the garbage. 3 bullets. Nice. Let's search the drain. Door peers into the darkness of the drain, but doesn't see anything useful. And then let's search this pipe. Door spends some time jumping to try to reach the pipe, but she's not able to get it. Can I just take it? That would be nice. No. So that's kind of cool. So for things that you can get or take, for things that you can get or take, searching also takes it. Interesting. Okay. So is there a way to get there? I'm not sure. But I don't know if now is the time. So we go here. We can't go west because the key card is required. We've searched everything that we can there without any of the locks. I think it's time for the Night Palace crater. Is the hologram any happier? No. I'm wearing the ring. Come on. I look cute in like an overalls thing. Let's do this. All right, Junker Cordelia. Oh, I wonder what that 8 is. I haven't really checked that. Interesting. Another thing to think about. But no. Up to the Sunsiders Quarter. Is there anything that we can see? No. Okay. Okay. So searching. So it searches the location just by looking. That's perfectly fine. All right, let's go west to the Night Palace crater. Why is it a crater? I'm not sure. There's a post here. So there's an auto tailor to the north. Interesting. The purple cylinder of a post joint juts up from the ground. Silver roots cling to its base, bearing 3 glowing fruit. My hologram hovers nearby. A mechanical guardian protects one of the Night Palace's enormous robotic landing legs. The guardian scans the signet ring in Door's hair and makes the bobbing motion that's as close as it gets to a bow. Your Royal Highness. My liege. Okay. Yeah, let's check out this guardian. What's up with it? Door approaches the guardian, but stops when it begins to hum menacingly. Okay. Let's go shopping. It's an auto tailor. Robotic arms line the walls. In the center of the room is a single button on a narrow pedestal. The arms end in fine needles, dainty scissors, and thimbled hands. None would be much use for fighting monsters. That's what you think. A button begs to be pushed, I suppose. Well, yes. There's nothing to the pedestal except the button mounted on it. Well, fine. Press the button. An automated voice proclaims, please state your password to access your order. Your password to access your order? What would her password be? I mean, there's Kath, but that would be too obvious. Maybe Otra, but I wouldn't expect like something with a accent. I'm gonna try a Dumbra, and when that doesn't work, we'll move on. But incorrect password. Okay, that's fine. Oh, whoops. Anyway. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Worth figuring out from there. Another barricade. It's fine. Robot leg joint. Door is high above the Sunsider's quarter, on the massive knee joint of a robotic landing leg. A dead jetpack-equipped partisan dangles off the side by her gun belt. There's another junker. It floats serenely in the air and reaches casually towards Door. Well, it's not being aggressive. Plus I could take some damage. 5 bullets. What happens? Can I just attack? What happens if I attack the junker? I've got enough bullets. Door aims the gyro gun at Junker Erario and fires. The bullet blasts right through him with a golden spatter. It's knocked to the ground. Slowly he begins to rise back into the air. No, it doesn't. I got plenty of bullets. The bullet blasts right through him with a golden splatter. It bursts apart in a shower of golden particles. Cool. Let's check out the joint. Knee joint is far too large for Door to do anything with. That's fine. Cool. So I can take those things out now. I have 11 bullets. That is more than enough to deal with problems. Good to know. Although I haven't seen any chains recently. Maybe there were some on the other side before? I have a feeling we'll have to go back. This map isn't that large. Well, It's not very small either, and this is definitely a Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 kind of situation, I guess. Maybe, maybe not. I don't want to get too lost in what I find. But that's okay. So, robotic leg joint. I do want to go to the courtyard. A statue of the Empress with braided hair and an armored spacesuit stands in the center of the courtyard, pointing dramatically at the sky. Dora knows that the button to open the blast shield is in the palm of the statue's hand. Interesting. Thank you for letting me know that. Oops. Dora grapples with the statue of my mother in a very undignified fashion, but is unable to find any secrets other than the button she already knows is hidden in her palm. It's fine. I wanted to see how the servants are doing. A Spartan but cozy little space. There are 3 numbered buttons on the wall beneath a handwritten notice. Button 1 is currently depressed. Maybe he needs a hug. One of my mechanical guardians slumps broken down in the corner. Junker Jago swoops through the air, swift and vulturous. It opens its jaw wide, flames flickering behind its needle teeth. Well, let's attack Jago. The bullet clips him. Junker Jago is knocked to the ground, and then he bursts apart in a shower of golden particles. So one thing that I'm thinking of with this is that it is way easier than your average survival horror. I've not yet, a little bit, but I've not yet totally felt that like scary urge that you have in a survival horror where you're like, oh my gosh, I'm out of bullets. I can't deal with this. There's still too many of them. All those things. Just rocking and rolling. Which, I mean, that's a good thing. I'm not saying that it's not. But I do think it's a challenge. Like, do you make a game too hard potentially, especially with like random things? Like one of those items, one of those outfits, I mean, was you never miss. And I've now shot 4 times and not missed. And I know percentages are challenging in games. Like I think about like XCOM. People complain about that, and it's actually like easier than the percentages say. They like always round way up on the percentages to hit, and people still like nonstop complain about it. And maybe they should. Like, it feels bad to miss. Like, there's nothing you can do about it when it's just like a dice roll. But I don't know. So let's look at this Guardian. Maybe there's something there. Its legs have been broken and it seems to be switched off. Switch Guardian on? Dora reaches nervously into the Guardian's mechanical guts and does something. The Guardian twitches and pulls itself slightly more upright, beginning to scan for threats. Take Guardian? Can't. Okay, cool. So there's 3 numbered buttons beneath a handwritten notice. Read notice. Please remember to change the statue's pose regularly to present the many varied aspects of our glorious Empress. But always select pose 1 at the end of the day. Poses 2 and 3 block access to Our Lady's chamber. Significance of each pose: 1, flight from the old twin stars; 2, founding of the empire; and 3, at the event horizon. Press button 2. Mechanical sounds echo from the north. Oh, that's the palace courtyard. So can I press button? Okay, yeah. Door reaches into the Empress's clawed hands to press the button. The blast shield opens with mechanical clatter. Press 3? A statue of the Empress with... oh, okay. It's different things. So it starts out... pointing dramatically at the sky. And then 2, the founding of the empire, stands twisted at the edge of the courtyard as if fighting invisible foes with clawed hands. And then 3, a statue of the Empress, with braided hair and an armored spacesuit, reclines seductively at the edge of the courtyard. Stop looking at my mother like that, Door. Oh, but west is blocked by statue. Interesting. Okay. Oh, whoops, down. Door crouches briefly. Oh, I can crouch. That's cute. I like that. Can I go prone? No. But I can crouch. No, I can just go down. Neat. That's silly. I like that. Okay. Press 2. North. Blocked by statue. Okay. Press 1. North. Well, alright. Let's go west to the Princess Chamber. It has been a while. Let's go to the Princess Chamber. The 4-poster bed and vanity have been pushed into one corner to make room for an auto hacker and a holo transmitter. I, Princess Cathabel X, am here in a pleated dress with my Space Corp jacket draped over my shoulders. Girl, I want that jacket. Dora tugs crassly on my epaulets. I will definitely try. Dora checks me out. I absolutely searched that dress. Lie in bed. It is not possible to get into the 4-poster bed. Shenanigans. Dora finds one of her hair ties under the pillow and adds it to her ponytail. Fair enough. Does that... Please tell me that goes in my... No, that doesn't. I was gonna say, if that goes in my inventory, I would be very amused. Okay. Let's look at the vanity. A gold letter. I'm just ignoring the person standing right there who theoretically cares about me. Dora glances at the letter and then looks at me questioningly. I shrug. She reads, "Beloved sister, I understand that it must be distressing to see your financial gambles end in ruin, and I am entirely too familiar with your attachment to the 7th moon of Forsaken Edge, especially since you began that unspeakable infatuation with your assailant. But the one lesson our mother wanted to impart to us, which you have failed to learn, time and time again, is the great responsibility bestowed upon us. We must see things at a grander scale, ignoring the petty details in favor of the big picture. Trust that everything that happens does so as part of a greater plan, which will benefit society as a whole, even if a few individuals must suffer. Watching over you eternally, Her Majesty the Crown Princess. Door meets my eye. Family, she says. A loaded word for both of us. Alright, let's look at the auto hacker. Door takes in the auto hacker as it broods in the middle of the room. Ethereal, silver roots spill from the auto hacker's hot pink chassis, entangling the mess of cables that plug into the wall. Don't touch, I warn Door. It's temperamental. Look at the roots, same thing. Look at the chassis, same thing. Cables, same thing. Okay. That's fine. Holo transmitter. Door looks over the holo transmitter, but can't make head or tail of it. Fair enough. Alright, let's look at Kath. Door looks me up and down. My dress is a simple and practical little number from Flavie Narrow's Far Orbital collection. It always makes waves when I wear something designed by a Denizen. Not that I get many invites lately. My shoes are a pair of old Hereward Bowens I had laying around. One of the diamonds has fallen out, but I've felt like slopping it. The hair accessories and jewelry are just various old relics that get foisted on you when you're in the royal family. And my Space Corps jacket, with the epaulets of a space commodore, is something I've always had a strange attraction to. Nostalgia for my academy days, I suppose. Door puts her hands on my arms gently, as if worried I'd break. Let's get to the spaceport, I say. Ride my solar sails suborbital. We'll be safe at the Outre coast. Abruptly, Door pulls me into a crushing embrace. I know she'd want me to ignore the tears I feel against my neck. I sigh. You won't leave, will you? People are suffering, Kath. So many people. How could we do nothing? Of course, I say, though it's more that Door won't leave her city, and I won't leave her. I suspected this was coming, and I've given it some thought. You'll need to get into the VEC. Strike right at their heart. Get more people in our little company first, though. Door gives me an extremely dubious look. Why? I hear my voice growing cold. These junkers aren't all the Accretion Group has to offer, Door. They're its rank and file, the lowest of the parasites. If you want to hurt the real power brokers, you'll need more energy than I can offer by myself. That look again. Given my current circumstances, I clarify, what reserves I had are almost exhausted. We need fresh blood. After a breath, Door steps back from me and nods. She knows when to be practical about things. How do I get into the VEC? I laugh awkwardly. Well, my access won't get you in, not anymore, but my keycard will get you into the Purification Facility. Perhaps you can find some survivors in there? I produce the keycard from my jacket pocket and place it on the bed. Door takes the royal keycard from the four-poster bed. Door can swipe the keycard to open the Purification Facility lock. Do I remember where the Purification Facility is? Absolutely not, but that's fine. That's why we have a map. What about the library? Anyway, Sorry, there's something happening. I just want to hang out in the library. So I still have something I can put in my overalls. I still have the bolt cutters. I have the gyro gun. Health is still fine-ish, though I should probably save and heal up the next chance I get. Is there anything else Kath can tell me? Oh, even more. Door looks everywhere but at me. I'm sorry I said those things earlier. I pretend it didn't hurt. Kind of enjoyed it, really. You should talk to me like that more often. I found something useful. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, what about the signet ring? Door turns her head so I can see it in her ponytail. Oh, I say, remembering where I had it last and what we were doing. Door's devilish smile is infectious. I clear my throat. Anyway, the guardian by my night palace won't bother you while you have that. Cool. What about a gyro gun? Oh, cool. So this is all just sort of the deeper stuff that I wanted. A gyro gun. Do you really know how to use it? I ask. When I was a kid, Doris says, my no-good friend stole one of these from a partisan dead drop. We used it to shoot bottles and shadow-corrupted rats. And she kept hold of it, long after it was rusted and broken, so she can mug a Sunsider in Upper Illume. But she doesn't need to tell me that part. Interesting. Some bolt cutters. I try to seem interested in just how many bolts are you planning to cut? Dor says, none really. They were probably a bit situational. Nice way to say I should probably drop that at some point. A key card. That's my key card, darling. Yeah, I remember. It's for the Purification Facility in the Industrial District. I think I remember that, Dor says unconvincingly. My wardrobe. I clap my hands together. And you've recognized the importance of dressing correctly to survive a disaster. Dor claps her hands together too, but says, that feels like an overstatement. You mock, I grumble, but the right outfit can make some things in life just a bit easier. Okay, that was fun enough. Oh boy, okay, we found where all the lore is. Excellent. I'm really glad. We need to talk. Let's. This is the second time you've saved my life. 13 years ago, she was 22 and I was 19. When my automated guardians dropped from orbit, all they saw was someone threatening the second princess of the Empire of the Final Sun. But I saw someone gaunt with hunger and exhaustion, with a weapon that didn't look like it would even fire. I saw someone with a burning flame behind her black eyes, and it suddenly felt like I'd been waiting all my life for a pretty woman to jam a gun into my sternum. Now, I just shrug. Who's counting? Is this just happening in Illume? Of course. I tried my best to grow the Royal Shipbreaking Company beyond this city, but there are only so many shadow cores to purify. I suppose it worked out for the best, really. Don't worry, the Royal Denizens are having the good sense not to come visit, for the most part. What is the Accretion Group? What are these monsters? The Accretion Group is just your standard time-dilated investment firm. The monsters are also just your standard time-dilated investment firm. And knowing this, Doris says, you accepted their money. It's more complicated than that, I insist. I could hardly expect that they'd fund the buyout with a 1,000,000-year loan, could I? Or that they'd exercise their lien on my employees like this? Whatever, Doris says, 3 syllables that always mean I'll be in a lot of trouble later. Why can the Nost implants do these things? The real question is, why can they do anything else? If all they did was suck the life out of you, no one would ever agree to them. What does VEC stand for? Value Enhancement Center. It's a mobile base that the accretion group sends to investments that they feel aren't producing enough of a return. So, like your Night Palace, then. No, well, maybe a little, but not in the ways that matter. What is that huge golden tree in the sky? The Haustorium is the literal structure of the accretion group, made of nanomachines and stolen life energy. The roots that have trapped the people of Illume are part of the Haustorium. Oh. Is that all? I met an Apian drone at this spaceport. Oh, really? Dora looks really pleased with herself. Yep, he had 4 arms and a wing and an exoskeleton. I bite back the patronizing comments. Dora's never met an Apian before. It's adorable, really. Although she'd pour scorn on someone who acted this way about meeting a newcomer. Oh, Dora adds, and apparently you owe the Hive a lot of money? Right. Let's change the subject. I have not learned enough, but I'm fine with that being there. Okay, great. That was cool. That was a really cool thing to find. Alright, anything else? So, like, one of the things that I think this does intensely well is balance the need for it to be very limited and very focused, because not only is this like a large complex game, but it's also a game, it also still needs to be like gamified, as opposed to let's walk around and like read a bunch of stuff or all of these things. Like, there's only so many places to put lore dumps, and it's been really, really useful where those lore dumps have been, because they're points where you can take a break. Yeah, this is interesting. Cool. I think I have done everything I can in this chamber. I'm going to try lying down one more time. Lie in bed. Lay in bed. I always get lie and lay confused. No. Okay. Ooh. Rocking out. Okay. So it says 9 up there. I'm so curious what that number is tracking. If anybody has been noticing when that number increases, but I think it's just I'm not even sure. Okay. So we need to go to the purification something or other. I'm sure it'll lead us that way. North is locked. I'm sorry. It's blocked by an old-fashioned lock. So how do I pick a lock? I do think I should press 3. West is blocked by statue. North is locked by a lock. Alright. Robotic... Whoops. E, not R. Robotic leg joint. I thought I dealt with the partisan. I did. Okay. Let's go east again. South is barricaded. I did say that I wanted to save. Good, good. At this save point, give me 3 seconds. I need to step away for just 2 seconds. Okay. So, auto tailor, we still need a password for that. Cool. We'll just keep going. Sunsider. Whoa, okay. The Viscount. What does that mean? Okay. So officially, this is the new Martian district, but even us Sunsiders call it by the local name. There's Junker DeLuca, who's just prowling the city, a jeweled mace resting on her shoulder. Junker DeLuca draws back the mace, ready to bring it down on a door. Junker Cordelia arrives from the south. A tall figure steps out of the dazzling aura of the Haustorium, fixing 3 shining cyber eyes on door. The Viscount has arrived. This is kind of an interesting issue. I wonder if talking and actions are separate, or if I'm just going to take some damage here. Degenerate. Who are you? But the Viscount ignores her, reaching out with long arms. Get out of here, door. Let's fire. Door aims carefully at the Viscount and squeezes off a shot. The bullet seems to evaporate in mid-air, dissipating with a hiss of superheated steam before reaching him. Uncivilized. All right, I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. I want to go south. The towering Viscount easily follows door with long striding steps. I'm gonna fire again. Okay, shooting the Viscount with standard bullets doesn't seem to have any effect. Cool. South. Silver roots snag at the Viscount and he retreats. Soon. Let's swipe keycard. Door swipes the keycard in the lock. It emits a pleasant beep and a clunk. So my hope is that I find, if not multiple things, because I need a lockpick and I need a way to deal with the barricades. And I think the way to deal with the barricades is the pipe. Maybe I'm wrong. So we're going to go west into the Purification Facility. Golden roots entrap dozens of masked workers. The esoteric machinery here has single, double, and triple sockets. A logbook is tucked beneath the gauges. A small battery sits on the floor. Well, take battery. That's for sure. Read logbook. The core in Bay 3 completely decomposed. Cheap fucking shadow sinks that gave us overflowed almost right away. Pulled all the batteries to lock it down before anything came through. If you need to get back in there, you can put a battery in each socket. But remember that 50 units of power isn't enough to work the door, and if it goes over 60, the safety shutdown triggers to prevent an overload. Same if the resistance is less than 15 units. So it needs to be in between 50 and 60. And maybe reset. I don't know what those masks mean, and that kind of freaks me out. Okay. Industrial machinery surrounds a corrupted shadow core. A button marked with Purge flashes urgently. A large battery sits on the floor. There's another junker. Probably gonna get messed up here, but bullet blasts right through her with a golden splatter. She juts out her spines in an unconscious defensive spasm. Okay. Take battery. Maybe I could have been friendly with it, but... Okay, we're gonna drop the cutters. Get battery. And then south. What happens if we look at Hama? Door can't help but risk a quick glance over the cyborg aristocrat. Doesn't she realize how dangerous it is to stop and stare? I mean, hasn't attacked me yet. Oh, okay. So no. I don't want to attack things. Junker Hama's tentacles retract reflexively, coiling around her. It bursts apart. I think I'd be more willing to be shady about trying to sneak around rather than shoot if I was at full health, which I should have done, but I forgot. So we're gonna go to the core bay. There is a medium battery. So if I temporarily drop... I'm going to pick both of these things back up. But I think if I temporarily drop the key card and get the battery... Okay, so there's single, double, and triple sockets. Read the logbook. So it needs to be between 50 and 60 units of power. How do I tell how much power it's got? Okay. Why don't I put large battery in socket? Okay, I don't know. Let's look at the sockets. Put large battery in triple socket. Power 45, resistance 5. Okay. So we need 50 plus. Put small battery in single socket. Take small battery. Put medium battery in double socket. Take medium battery, put medium battery in single socket. Perfect. Okay, so the door should work now. I did drop something here. I dropped get key card. Okay. Ooh, scary. Interesting. So that is something to be concerned about, that if you don't remember where you dropped something, it doesn't necessarily tell you. Probably because so much of this is rewritten from the standard output. But scary moment. Scary moment. Okay. It's labeled purge. I don't know what that means. Door in that direction has no power. So let's press button. Purging shadow sinks. Evacuate immediately. Writhing shadows spill from the vents, coiling around Door's feet. She seems completely unperturbed. The automated voice booms. Shadow sinks at 100%. Okay. Press button. It says shadow sinks at 100%. So, okay, read logbook. The core in Bay 3 is completely decomposed. Pulled all the batteries to lock it down before anything came through. You can put a battery in each socket, but remember that 50 units of power isn't enough to work the door. If it goes over 60, the safety shutdown triggers to prevent an overload. Okay. Door doesn't need a gas mask. Interesting. Okay. Power door. No. What am I trying to do here? We can get the battery. Get the small battery. Check the gauges. Power 55. So 55 units of power is enough to work the door. Oh, the resistance has to be over 15. I see. Okay. Okay. Drop small battery. Get large battery. Put large battery in medium socket. in double socket. No, that's not right. Get medium battery. Oh gosh. Okay. Puzzles. That kind of weight puzzle that I just you know, you have a perfectly good game and then you put a bone simple puzzle in the middle of it. All right, let's look at these gauges. Everything should be out. It should be okay. So we start at nothing. Small battery, medium battery. Get large battery while I'm at it. Drop key card. I'll remember that. Okay. Large battery is nothing. So let's put large battery in single socket. 15 and 5. Put medium battery in triple socket. 45 and 10. Put small battery in double socket. Ah, yes. Don't think about anything. Just try, you know, just slightly off from the most obvious solution. Okay. Get cutters. Get key card. The door to the west suddenly grinds and whirs its way open. So this is burnt out. So I'm not sure why I would need to go in here. Oh. There's a woman. The machinery here has been warped, melted, twisted beyond recognition. It drips darkness. Something has burrowed a neat hole in the facility leading south into utter blackness. Someone has left a crowbar lying here. That shadow-corrupted woman steps out of the darkness, and this time she's not alone. There are countless other figures, all shrouded in gloom. My heart is in my throat, but if Dor feels any fear, she's hiding it perfectly. You don't want to be here, the woman says from behind her gas mask. Scar team. Please help me. I am helping. I'm telling you to go back the way you came before she gets here. But, Dor says, and her expression hints at something very complicated that she can't seem to get out. The woman seems to almost take pity on her. I know, but with the path you're on right now, this is all I can do. What have you got against Scar Team? The shadowy figures gather closer around Dor. What Scar Team, pencil pusher? Asked the woman. When that core decomposed and we got pulled into adumbral space, I don't remember a Scar Team coming for us. An echoey chorus of agreement from the crowd. It's with uncharacteristic meekness that Dor says there were cutbacks. Well, the woman says, I guess that's okay then. Maybe it had to be this way. Maybe it's for the best. How have you survived? The crowd of figures and the woman fade away briefly into the darkness. Do you think they can hurt us now? The woman asked. Do you think their roots can catch us? I'm not the one who should be afraid to be here. She smirks audibly. Normally, maybe. But one of those monsters got in here, a big one, and the shadows don't agree with her at all. You should get out of here while you can. Who is it that's coming? Follow this rift, the woman says, and you'll find out. Or stay here and she'll come to you. But we have wasted enough time. I'll leave you to it. The woman and her crowd of shadows fade away into the darkness. Somewhere, far to the north, a distorted voice cries out, "Help me!" Get crowbar. There is distant clattering, as of something large and many-limbed turning on the spot. South. Old shipbreaking yard. Okay, I can go to Admiral Space at the bottom. Or I can go back to the core bay, which, why would I do that? The rusting guts of starships from the ancient flotilla are strewn across the landscape, turning it into a wasteland of toxic chemicals and extra-dimensional shadows. Something scrabbles in the darkness, drawing slowly closer. Guts. Dora finds a silver-dusted shadow worm, picks it up gently in cupped hands. Oh, okay. Holding it close to her lips, she whispers something that I can't quite hear. The worm chirps happily and fades away. Back at the post point, a new glowing fruit appears. We will find out if that means that there are 4 fruit or if I just wasted one of these. The Countess scrabbles out of the darkness, towering and many-limbed, dripping gold blood from the stump of an arm. The Countess whips Dora with a spidery arm, launching her back the way that she came. Back into the core bay. The machinery here has been warped, melted, twisted beyond recognition. It drips darkness. Something has burrowed a neat hole in the facility leading south. The health monitor beeps urgently and changes to red. I was saying about this game getting easy. Okay. Head south, but it kills me. Door lands with a sickening crunch. The Countess's spidery limbs reach for her body, dragging it slowly back into the shadows. Would you like to return to the last checkpoint, restore a save position, or restart from the beginning? Let's see what checkpoint does. Nice. Okay. So, could be better, but it could be worse too. Okay. That's cool. Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. I was a little bummed out with how much I would have to do and go through, even though I saved like relatively recently. At least it takes me to here. Okay. Drop cutters. Oh, whoops! Forgot about that. Attack. Comma. Attack, comma again. I guess attack Gudrun and attack Gudrun. You can drop the card. I can get the battery. I go north. I get the battery. I go south. I get the battery. I go north. Okay, do I remember how I did this? I don't. Crap. Okay, put large battery in single socket. Put medium battery in double socket. Put small battery in triple socket. Please just work. Oh, thankfully it just works. Okay, get cutters. Get key card. I do think that the royal key card might have a use later. Alright, let's go west. Door in that direct. Wait. Oh, I probably. Wait. Motors whine feebly to the west, but nothing happens. Maybe I need to go north. Press purge. Press purge. The door in that direction has no power. Okay, drop cutter. Drop card. Look. Gauges. 50 and 15. So I need it to be 55. Take small, take medium. Take large? Can I take all three? I can. Put large in double socket. Put small in single socket. Put medium in triple socket. Take medium. Take small. Put small in triple socket. Put medium in double socket. No, put large in double socket. Put medium in single socket. There we go. Get cutter. Get card. Please help. How have you survived? What do you have against us? Who's coming? Somewhere far to the south, a distorted voice cries out, "Help me." The distorted voice is what I'm kind of thinking about. So let's go south. All right, the distant clattering. Don't look at anything. Just go south. A shadow creature floats at the edge of reality. Eyeless and indifferent. So there's nothing on the map of this. We are off the map right now, which I also love as a little thing. I don't think I need to figure this out. A shadow creature floats at the edge of reality, eyeless and indifferent. A severed, aristocratic arm is caught in its stinging tendrils. Door has stumbled into the presence of the Countess, towering, formidable, shadow-corrupted. One of her arms ends in a stump that drips gold blood. The Countess whips Door with a spidery arm, launching her back the way she came. Good. Yes, that was the way to do it. Cool. We go north. A distorted voice cries out, "You there!" The voice grows closer. Get crowbar. Something scrabbles in the darkness, drawing slowly closer. Please tell me that status doesn't hurt me. Okay, good. I do have the key card and the bolt cutters. I do have the bullets, but I don't really want to shoot it. I do have the crowbar to pry the barricade. Go east. And go east again. A Cool. So, good news. You can have more than 3 fruit. Also good news, I can eat a fruit. Twice. And I can save. Okay. Hologram doesn't change. Okay. So let's... So the apartment was barricaded. The pawnbroker was barricaded. We can really open up this map a bit. Let's... I'm really curious what's out there, though. I really am. Junker Egil. I only have 4 bullets. Now's not the time. Attack. Junker. Oh, okay. You can draw back from me. Pry barricade. Look, if you're gonna attack me, if you are going to attack me, I don't know what I'm gonna think about this. I am going to shoot you. I'm sorry. Cool. I dismantled the barricade with a crowbar, which means I can go south. A bare room with a mattress, a water cubicle, and a pristine display case. An almost see-through young woman with short white hair sits on the mattress in cute little pajamas, balancing a huge gyro rifle on her lap and keeping it aimed at the doorway. "Oh, hello," she says in a high, almost sing-songy voice. "You're my neighbor, aren't you? Lucky I didn't blow your head off." Dora looks over the mattress, but it is evidently not bold enough to do anything with it while the young woman is on it. That's fair. It's a water cubicle. Dora finds a shadow worm. Hooray. The display cabinet is full of little figures of beautiful cartoon men, some of them quite improbably dressed. They've plainly been treasured and carefully looked after. Dora won't interfere with someone's precious belongings, especially when they seem to have so little else. She's wearing a tank top and frilly shorts. Pajamas, I assume. Talk to woman. Hello, woman. I like your little figurines. Nell. Okay. What's up, Nell? I like your little figurines. Nell turns a deep red, or as much as someone who is almost transparent can do. Her chirpy demeanor suddenly becomes subdued. I just really like Beach Ball Prince Saga. It has deeper themes than it gives credit for. Dora nods. I can tell she's trying to radiate non-judgment, but all she can manage to say is, uh-huh. Personal question. Can I see your Nost implant? Sure, Nell says enthusiastically. But, can I ask why? I can connect you to a new company, one opposing the Accretion Group and everything that's happening. Oh, that sounds good, of course. She swings the rifle away and turns to show her back to Dora. Dora touches 2 fingers to the spot where her implant should be, and a ghostly silver root connects there. Nell laughs musically. That tickled. Dora gains a silver bullet. What does that mean? Okay. That's a pretty big gun. Nell hugs the rifle. A dead partisan had it. I decided they didn't need it anymore. Only time I fired at one of the monsters I missed, but it got the idea. Dora laughs softly and then says firmly, keep hold of it and save your ammo. Interesting. How have you survived? Nell gestures to herself with one hand. Well, I have phase syndrome. Oh, I remember now. It's a condition that some newcomers are born with. Incurable, last I heard. Usually presents in the first 2 decades of life. Door grimaces. My cousin had it. Nell says the symptoms started a few orbits ago. The law says that if they fire me within 90 days of a diagnosis like this, it's discrimination. So they fired me on day 91 for low productivity. They had a point, really. You try being productive with phase syndrome. Door says, shit. Anyway, my NOST implant got blacklisted for non-payment of rent. I probably would have been evicted if all this hadn't happened. But everyone with a working implant seems to be caught up in that gold stuff. I'm pretty lucky in a lot of ways. Please help me. No looks dismayed. I move pretty slowly these days, especially with this thing. She has to rifle. I don't really have anything I can give you. Sorry. Goodbye. Nell clutches her fist. Make them suffer for this. And then she giggles. Alright. What's a water cubicle? I'm so... Oh, that's where I... Yeah, that's where I got the silver worm. Okay. Well, that's fine. And she's gonna take that thing out. +1 silver. It's good to know. Alright, pry barricade. Furniture and electronics are stacked in precarious piles. Someone in the black boiler suit and visor drops down behind door and holds a knife to her throat. Your money or your life, she says. 3 good choices. We both know I don't have any money, Liz. We both know I don't have the guts, Liz. You don't have the guts, Liz. Stop flirting, Liz. I'm not interested. I'm not going... I mean, that's the most interesting answer. That's the problem. Oops. As if I'd ever want to sell out like you. Door raises an eyebrow. I must remember our history quite differently from you. The black-clad Liz lowers her knife, clambers onto the pile of furniture and perches, looking down at Door, waiting. Can I see your NOST implant? Why? So I can connect you to a new company. One opposing the accretion group and everything that's happening. Why, in the deepest, darkest shadows, would I do that? Door spreads her hands, taking in the room full of junk. Is your plan to live your rest of your life in here? Liz says nothing for a long, drawn-out moment and then pulls down the back of her collar. Door touches 2 fingers to the spot where her implant should be, and a ghostly silver root connects there. Liz flinches. Cold hands, Doris. How have you survived? Liz manages to look smug, even with her face covered by the visor. Same as I always have. But they still found out it was me somehow. Doris sighs. Told you I didn't tell anyone anything. Well, they blacklisted my NOST implant. I'm guessing I'm not tangled up in that weird stuff because it's not connected. When those cyborg cyclopses showed up, I just hid. Door's expression is stony. Same as you always have. All this stuff is yours, of course? Liz grins. Of course. Who else's would it be? Please help me. Oh! A lockpick! Liz peers out the front of the shop. I'm not leaving here. I don't have a death wish. Then stay. But I'm going back out there, and if you have anything that you can help me, now's the time. Liz tuts. You needy bitch. But she opens a drawer in the furniture pile below her and reveals an electric lockpick. A tool for legitimate business. Bye, Liz. Get lockpick. Okay. What don't I need? I haven't seen anything get lockpick. If I need it, I know where it is. It's at the pawnbrokers. I have 2 silver bullets. I have a feeling... No. No. I'm good on health. Oh, that's bullets. So it's green... Green for health, 2 bullets. And then 2 silver bullets. I see. I didn't... So for a while I thought it was score because I wasn't really paying attention. So every time I looked up it was just increasing. But now that I know I have 2 bullets and 2 extra bullets, which is why I'm trying not to shoot. Interesting. Okay. So I have the lockpick. I have the key card. I have the pry bar. I want to go a lot of places. Okay. So I still need to do the quarantine zone, and I don't know what that means. Nope, not the purification facility. So it should be worker hab, alley, pry barricade, bright yellow. Oh, there's a collapsed tab cube. I wonder if that's the same direction as the other one. Bright yellow warning tape crisscrosses a rough hole in a hab cube, leading west into utter blackness. There is a distant clattering, as of something large and many-limbed turning on the spot. I have plenty of health. Oh, okay. So that comes right back to the hab cube. I really want to explore that. I really want to explore it. It can be hurt. But I think that big scary thing that attacked me earlier is what I need these bullets for. So first things first, want to go to the library, and then I want to go back east, see what's in the Shady Office, see what's in the break room. Hopefully I can find some stuff there before we do what seems to be the last little bit, which is up at the top. So I definitely plan... So this is supposed to be over 2 hours. Which of course is like a dicey prospect in IFComp in general. I do think that you have enough here to rate this, if that's your kind of thing, and like I think that's fair. Typically I plan for twice as long on Parser games, just because in my experience reading everything out loud, the fact that I'm just frankly not good at puzzles, so if there's a puzzle I might have to redo it a few times, stuff like that. typically I plan for 2 times. This might be a little shorter than that, which is kind of cool. And I think it being shorter is because of the method that it works. Like that it's a simplified parser, that it's got sort of shorter descriptions than like your typical modern parser game. Like in a lot of modern parser games, a 1-line description of a room would be kind of not correct. Not like the right way to do the style. Just because we're not running into like size constraints like we did in like say the 80s or whatever. But I think it works here. I don't think it feels under implemented, because it's also meant to be a survival horror game. And like there are scenes in survival horror games where you're just running through a room because you need a connecting room between these two places. So I don't know. I think it's more than fine. I'm deeply enjoying this. I'm really stoked how much I'm enjoying this. And I think it does a lot with a little, honestly. And with hand holding and with making this a game that somebody could pick up. Because like one thing I think about with parser games especially is that there's so much that's built into this is a parser game that you have to explain, that you have to go deeper on. And I feel like you could give anybody this game and they would understand it and they would know sort of the play space. They wouldn't have the like guess the verb problems that are there. I think they would stick, instead of Xing things, I think they would stick to search. I think they would take instead of get. I think they would follow some of the things a little bit more closely. But I'm interested in how somebody who doesn't play parser games would approach this. Okay. So we're going to go to the library and then we're going to backtrack all the way to the beginning. And then we'll take the last little bit. I'm saying that to keep myself on target. Work shy. A tall figure steps out of the dazzling aura of the Haustorium, which I should probably be avoiding, fixing 3 shining cyber eyes on door. The Viscount has found door again. Work shy. Interesting. Viscount's following me, that's fine. Silver roots snag at the Viscount and he retreats. Patience. Pry barricade. We are going south. Oh, okay, there's a junker in here. Is someone screaming? So a glamorous stage dominates the room. Golden roots lash the unconscious patrons to their bar stools. Junker Oinus sits rooted to the ground, swiping at the raised ceiling with 2 huge sets of claws. Is someone screaming? Junker Oinus pauses his assault on the ceiling to swing 1 set of claws at door. There's no other way out, so I need to attack the Junker. The bullet blasts right through him with a golden splatter. His cyber eye briefly flickers out. Door aims the gyro gun at Junker Oinus and fires. The bullet strikes him directly in his single shining cyber eye. It explodes with a gruesome splat. His roots squirm painfully back into the ground. "Thank you!" Someone calls down from above. "Thank you so much!" A lithe man is descending slowly from the ceiling. His thigh-high anti-grav boots mark him out as a pleasure dancer. As he touches down gracefully on the stage, he says, "Do you know, people say such horrible things about newcomers, but you have always been my nicest customers, and now you're here saving my life." Door stares at him. "Pleased to meet you," she says uncertainly. "I'm Door." He takes a bow. "They call me Saint." "How have you survived?" Saint looks around as if to check that none of the unresponsive patrons are listening and speaks to Door in a stage whisper. "Sweetie, the law says the dancers aren't allowed to touch the customers, right?" Door stares at him. "I'll take your word for it." Raises a finger, but what the law doesn't seem to know is that some of the customers are very rich, quite charismatic, and not that ugly. "Oh?" Saint lets his hand drop to his sides. "Anyway, my NOST implant has been so blacklisted for so long you would not believe it. Which I suppose is why I'm not trapped like those sorry bastards." Saint and Door turn to look at the people caught in the golden roots. Saint twists his mouth. "But even my anti-grav boots couldn't save me from the monsters that turned up. Needed you for that, sweetie." "Those boots are quite something." Saint kicks out his legs. "Aren't they? I bet a badass like you could really get some stuff done in these. But don't get too excited. It takes years to get the hang of them, and that's with a roof over your head." Looks up dramatically. "Sweetie, if you left this bar wearing these, you just float up in the sky and away." Door shudders at the thought. They wouldn't go with my outfit anyway. "Can I see your NOST implant? I'm also out of bullets. I did not expect to run out of bullets." It is a survival horror. I'm feeling a lot better. One of the things that I like about doing these playthroughs is that I get to say dumb things that get fixed later. So I can say, "Hey, I've got 11 bullets. I'm just kind of shooting everything here." And now I'm sitting there like, I feel a little weird. Why is this, actually, like, working? I don't know. That's cool, though. "Can I see your NOST implant?" Saint's eyes twinkle, and I can almost see all the innuendos he's considering before a serious expression suddenly lands on his face. "Why?" "I can connect you to a new company, one opposing the accretion group and everything that's happening." Shakes his head. "That sounds a lot like sticking my neck out, which is not how I've lasted this long." Door looks around at the bar. "You weren't doing too great when I found you." Saint thinks long and hard, and Door waits patiently. He swivels around on the stage and gathers his hair up away from the back of his neck. "My instinct is that you're one of the good ones, Door." Door blinks. "I'm trying." She touches 2 fingers to the spot where his implant should be, and a ghostly silver root connects there. Door gains a silver bullet. "Please help me." Saint lays a hand on Door's shoulder. "Sweetie, as you have seen with your own eyes, I can barely help myself." "Alright, toodles." Saint kisses her hand flamboyantly. "Farewell, my heroine." Cute. I like it. You are not allowed to die, dude. Please don't. Okay. So we solved that. It's just a post. We still have that auto tailor, but we'll deal with it later. Checkpoint updated. Good to know. Pick lock? Door jams the electric lockpick into the lock and holds down the trigger. It whirs and grinds for a while. Then the lockpick pops open. Tall bookshelves, a file box. Tall bookshelves crowd around a writing desk. A file box is tucked under one of the shelves. We're going to search that box. Time-dilated bond certificate. Doris starts reading the time-dilated bond certificate, but quickly gets bored. It looks valuable, at least. Drop gun. Get certificate? Okay. X shelves. Doris searches the bookshelves and finds an interstellar atlas. Interesting. Door opens the contents page of the atlas. Final sun, brightest light in the daytime sky. Urbejo, verdant and populous. New Mars, technological jewel of the system. Mega Skull, seat of imperial power. Final sun addendum, Luno, Urbejo's airless moon, home to small settlements of mutants and newcomers. Forsaken Edge, a gas giant with several massive moons, yet to be fully civilized. Akaro, an ice giant far beyond Forsaken Edge. Its single moon is barren and ill-omened. Elysian Star, nearest black hole the final sun, innermost royal palace. One thing I really like about C.E.J. Pacian's 2 games that I've played is that they're both sci-fi and the kind of sci-fi that I really, really like. The kind of sci-fi that is just very... It captures the wonder of space in a way that aligns with the way that I like sci-fi and I like approaching this kind of stuff. Let's keep reading some lore. Neighboring space. So there's the old twin stars. Our ancestors fled from here. The horrors they left behind are only vaguely recorded. There's turbulent space. The shadow cores strained and groaned as the ancient flotilla passed through. Soon after, the newcomers arrived. The Iron Pharaohs. The biomechanical machines that run rampant and fallen into disrepair. A few treasures worth salvaging. Sol. A star which shines its light on a cluster of ancient worlds, including Titan and Old Mars. Cool. Very cool. Unexplained and mythical. Ghost 4. An unknown settlement with a vanished population. Its discoverer withheld the coordinates and died in strange circumstances. The Von 10 cluster? Your friend calls out for help, but not in the direction you last saw them go. Worlds of ghost stories and strange disappearances. Verde. A single video transmission from this world originated the slow snake dance craze. Our explorers have yet to catch up with its ancient settlers. Delta 13. Doomed destination of other refugees from old twin stars. Cute. Okay, let's search the desk. 3 bullets. Guns on the floor, but I do have bullets. That's good. Interstellar Atlas. So I am going to do this. I'm going to press 1. I found something useful. Some kind of finance thing. Probably worthless, I say. Judging investments is a complex and subtle art. Door gives me a look. I can't meet her eye. Darling, I am turning things around. This is a momentary blip in my financial success story. After a moment, Door says, I'll just leave it in the post point for now. Okay. What else? Oh, yeah, what is the silver bullet? Excellent. Our little company has gained enough energy to manifest more powerful ammo for you. Door turns the bullet over in her translucent fingers. I guess I'll use it when I attack those extra big ones that are out there. I try not to smile too widely. Everything is starting to take shape. That's the idea. An electric lockpick. And where did you get such a dubious item? Door doesn't meet my eye. You know, it's a big city. Got all types in it. I see. Well, I'm sure it'll get you through any old-fashioned locks in your way. I need advice. Ooh, okay. I need advice. I do have plenty. Okay, I need a password for the auto tailor. You'll unlock passwords for the auto tailor when you complete the game. Darling, you'll get a password when you have an outfit to collect from the auto tailor. We can make an order for you once things are back to normal. Okay. So that's how you end the game. That's cool. One of these monsters has got stuck in a shadow-corrupted zone. Yes, and it looks like she makes a beeline for you whenever you set foot in there. There's 2 different ways into that zone, isn't there? Yes. And? I think you could lure the Countess to one end of that shadow-corrupted zone, then head in from the other side? That give you more time to explore? Oh, so this is like straight up a hint system. Okay. Cool. I guess it's up to me now. Time-dilated bond certificate. Okay. Put certificate in post. Money! Real money! The post point sucks the time-dilated bond certificate deep inside with great eagerness. A tinny voice announces, Matured investment received. 1,000 Thaler jewels added to your account. Current balance, TJ, 1,000. Door blinks. Excuse me? Oh. Oh, shadows. Door is now richer than me. I need to sit down. Hell yeah, I am. Alright, I desperately need to get my gun back. Get gun. Cool. I don't know what 1,000 Thaler jewels is worth. Okay, read the atlas. I think I searched the box. Nothing else. Okay. Went to the servants' hall. Press button 2. Just a protector, too. Alright. So we don't need the auto tailor till later. Oh. Oh, no, that is the auto tailor. Sunsider's quarter, reprobate. Oh, good. Hi, Serass. Seeing Zaras, the Viscount bows sarcastically and retreats. How kind. You sure you don't? You don't have a NOST implant, do you? There's a long pause while Zaras musters the level of condescension he plainly feels is appropriate. No, I do not. Can I purchase your services for 1,000 Thaler jewels? Zaras sits bolt upright, then catches himself and relaxes. What do you think? Interesting. What do you think I can do that's worth that much to you? Dor looks pointedly at his plasma beam emitter. He adjusts his wings. Very well. Can you whistle? In answer, Dor purses her lips and makes a pathetic little noise. Zara winces. Good enough. Well, just whistle, and I'll turn up. Once per 1,000 Thaler jewels, long as you're still in this city somewhere. Interesting. Adieu. Weakling, get out of here. So we're gonna go east. We're gonna go east. We're gonna go east. I am a coward. That's fine. I'm gonna go east again. We have the hut, but that's because we crossed the bridge. We're back over to the original place. It's been a while. It's been almost 3 hours. So we're back here. Dude, I'm not dealing with that. Pick lock. I'm gonna go south. Cool. Junker Brutus is just gonna chill. There's the half-burned fax, crammed full of boxes and containers. A defaced royal portrait hangs crooked on the wall. A half-burned fax sits on the floor. Not a portrait of me, surprisingly enough, but of my brother, the third prince. He was the first in our family to see Forsaken Edge as more than an unruly population to suppress. Yes, he had the moons ground up and compressed into gemstones, denizens be damned. He was the kind of man who would end up assassinated by his own bodyguard. But if it wasn't for him, would I have taken an interest in the Royal Shipbreaking Company? Would I have ever met Dor? She looks behind the painting, finding nothing, and leaves it hanging crooked. Alright, let's look in the boxes. There's a worm. Let's look in the containers. 3 bullets. Good. 6 now. Very good. Read facts. Seems to be part of a longer conversation. From Alpha 6 to Alpha Cell headquarters. No, you don't get it. You think that going to the Event Horizon has changed them somehow, made them monstrous. But the whole deal with that place is that time barely passes. For them, all their investments succeed or fail in the blink of an eye with no consequences. What I'm trying to make you understand is that the aristos of the accretion group were already like that. Interesting. So we have the dead partisan. Have the silver fruit. I don't need it. We have Junker Antonia. We have the Audit Department. Unlock door. The vending machine has been broken open. Food packets litter the curved sofa and low table. A translucent man in a Scar Team jacket is sitting on the floor. He leaps to his feet when Dor enters, eyes wide. Samuel, what are you still doing here? Vending machine is pretty thoroughly broken. The food packets from inside are scattered all over. Search the food. Doris selects one of her favorite brands of junk snack and quickly chomps through it. Her health monitor complains briefly. Good. Very good. Search the sofa. No loose change. Search the table. An old memoir. The book opens readily to a particular passage. I struggled to understand the voice on the other side of the comm. Captain, she said, I'm telling you that there are 300 people in engineering that we have no previous record of. At this point, the flotilla had been underway for several generations. All of our ships, but especially this mothership, were vast and labyrinthine, and it was not unheard of for people to disappear for years at a time or births to go unrecorded. Sounds like someone in administration messed up big time, I said, still not comprehending. No, Captain, she said, finally coming out with the words that would get through to me. They aren't human. Their blood is black. Is there more there? No. Samuel is standing here sheepishly in his Scar Team jacket. Let's look at this jacket. He looks so smart in his jacket. Dor won't want to interfere with it. Frisk him. Okay, so he just wears the team jacket. Talk to Samuel. Why aren't you back on... Oh, Samuel, Dor says. Denizen, Samuel says stiffly. It's like such a relief to see a friendly face. Why aren't you back on Luno? He laughs unhappily. So, apparently it's in my contract that if I'm let go, I have to pay back the expense of my training. You know that basic orientation that didn't tell me anything I didn't already know? And, like, the first mandatory payment came out of my account before I was able to buy a ticket home, so it left me broke. Dora said, someone should have warned you about that. Sorry. Samuel shrugs. The real kicker is it's not a legal contract clause for a citizen, but it's not like I could afford a lawyer to do anything about it. A long silence stretches between them. They may both be newcomers, but only Samuel is a citizen of the Empire of the Final Sun. How have you survived? Samuel glances at the vending machine. My Nost implant stopped working when they let me go, so that's why that gold stuff hasn't come for me, I think. And when those monsters turned up, I just locked the door. Dora looks at the vending machine and raises her eyebrows. He cringes. It's one place I knew I could steal food from that isn't alarmed. Samuel looks ashamed, but I know that Dora's thinking something like, fucking amateur. Please help me. Samuel looks around eagerly. Of course, Denizen. You take anything you want from that vending machine. Dora smiles unconvincingly. Thanks. Can I see your Nost implant? Samuel looks confused, but it's not working. They made me redundant. I know, but I can connect you to a new company. One opposing the accretion group and everything that's happening. He looks shocked. Like, I don't want to get in trouble. I see a glimmer of anger in Dora's black eyes. How long are those snacks going to last you, Samuel? How long will this door stand up to those monsters if they come for you? Are you just going to do nothing and hope it all gets better? Samuel opens his mouth. Samuel opens and closes his mouth several times. The glimmer flashes. Show me your implant, citizen. Wisely, Samuel turns around and pulls down the collar of his jacket. Dora touches 2 fingers to the spot where his implant should be, and a ghostly silver root connects there. Dora gains a silver bullet. All right. Bye. Goodbye, Samuel. Bye, Denizen DeWeeks. Samuel says, like she's still his boss, leaving a nice awkward air between the two of them. Good grief. All right, MR done. Scar Team jacket done. Food packets, low table, vending machine. Worth it. Okay, I have 4 really good bullets. I don't need to attack that thing. Don't need to attack that. Did the Shady Office. Junker Brutus did a good job. Has taken a few bites out of me, but I can just walk away. We cross the Obsidian Riverbank. We go to Lower Illume. So the question is, do I... Because I am positive that this is up here. The VEC Foyer, the Growth Department, the Streamlining Department. All that. That's the end game. I want to find... Yeah, okay. I want to find the thing. So we're in Lower Illume. Go west to the Industrial District. Just keep running south to the Workers' Habs. West to the Purification Facility. South to the Corbe 2. Nope, not Corbe 2. Corbe 3. Distant clattering. We wait. We wait. Countess whips. Health monitor beeps. Urgently drips to red. So it is now over at Corbe 3. Hopefully I can do this in the right set of motions. Eat fruit. Eat fruit. South. South. West. Go to a dumbbell space. I need that arm. Crap. Okay, so after I heal, I need to drop something. So what do I have? Okay, so there's the key card that I could drop. Distant clattering. It's going to hit me for red in the quarantine zone. Alley. Drop card. Eat fruit. Eat fruit. Corbe 3. Distant clattering. Enter umbral space. Get arm. I do get it. Dora approaches the creature without showing any fear and raises her face to its bell-shaped body. She whispers something that I can't quite hear. The tendrils relax, and Dora takes the severed arm. The stingers seem to have no effect on her. The Countess scrabbles out of the darkness, towering and many-limbed, dripping gold blood from the stump of an arm. Countess whips Dora with a spidery arm. What does it mean? It's a severed arm. What do I do with it? I mean, I could ask, but that seems foolish. Can I give it an arm? I mean, it's not... Okay. No, okay. Okay. Is that all? No, that just... It's just really dangerous to run through this city. That's fine. Press button. What do I do with this arm? Why did I pick up an arm? Talk to Kath. I found something useful. I found a severed arm. You don't have to show me. I'm sorry to say that the DNA in that arm probably has more privileges than I do right now. It might help you get into the VEC. So I needed that all along. It's enough about what I found. We do need to talk. Oh, there's more. Okay. Can you find out how my cousin is doing? Why now? I asked. Why me? I met a newcomer with phase syndrome and it reminded me of her. Doris says, looking down at the ground. I just left my family behind in Ultra Coast and I didn't look back. She could be dead by now. So often, when I look at Dor and see her black eyes, white hair, translucent skin, I just think of that as what Dor looks like. In these moments, I'm reminded what they really are. Signifiers of her heritage as a newcomer. As something human-like, but not really human. Dor continues, I thought maybe you could use your hacking tools or your status as a princess to find out how she is. Send her a fax like a normal person, I say. But Dor looks vulnerable, and my words feel cold and harsh. Actually, let me see what I can do when this is all over. Cool, stop talking. I have plenty of bullets. In fact, I'm going to hit west. No. East. I'm going to save because I'm very close to dying. Yada yada. Okay. Oh. I bumped into a wall. No, restore. Oops. Okay, so I need to figure out how to heal. Okay. I need to figure out how to heal. Whew, okay. Love to think. For those of us who know my co-host, J-Ram says hi and says betrayal most foul for me streaming without her. Which is fair. Sorry, I'm just trying to think how to do this. If there's a way to do this. Okay, east, east, east. No, it's the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is also how I get in pretty much every, oh boy. How I get in every survival horror game that I've ever played, which is that I hit a point where I have been very loosey-goosey with my inventory, and now I don't have anything. I want to keep that money. That's the real thing. Okay. I can be an adult about this. Wait, is the post point? Interesting. Okay. Let me double check and make sure there's no other places I can go. The VEC port. No, not really. I hate it. Okay. How do I do this? Let's try it one more time. Okay, weakling, long striding steps, coward. That's because I'm in the worker Habs. Which I can't go any closer. Weakling. So if I attack Viscount. Oh, if I can get the Viscount alone. If I can get the Viscount alone, I can fire at him. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. We're in good shape. At least I can survive this long. Okay. Night Palace, east of the Sunsiders Quarter. There's nothing else. I can attack the Viscount on my own with one of my good bullets. Door loads the gyro gun with a silver bullet, aims carefully, and blasts the Viscount directly between his 3 cyber eyes. Silver roots squirm out of the cracks in the street, looping around him and draining him until his desiccated remains crumble to dust. With his last breath, the Viscount gasps, outrage. Very good. Okay, problem solved. Junker Cordelia, that's fine. I can move these people around, or I can just attack them. Actually, you know what? You got a sword. I have a gun. Cool. Open DNA lock. The DNA lock beeps and pops open. The way north is now unbarred. I don't know why there's a warning sign on the VEC Foyer. We'll find out. Oh, there's an Archduke. Okay. The swollen bulk of the Archduke fills the foyer. Giant golden roots sprout from his gut and sink into the ground. The Archduke fixes his 5 shining cyber eyes on Door and inhales deeply. Disgusting little bug. Door loads the gyro gun with a silver bullet, aims carefully, and blasts the Archduke directly between his 5 cyber eyes. Silver roots writhe out of the cracks in the foyer floor, stabbing into the Archduke's vast bulk and squirming into his flesh. His stomach bursts open, spilling golden entrails and silver roots, but somehow he still clings to life. I won't go. Door loads the gyro gun with another silver bullet, aims carefully, and blasts the Archduke directly between his 5 cyber eyes. The silver roots renew their assault on the Archduke, tearing him limb from limb and dragging the pieces down into the floor. This is impossible. Toxic golden vapors erupt from his belly as he dies, driving Door back to the south. Door was always ill at ease here, feeling magnified now the Hastorium has set down its roots around the VEC just to the north. The Value Enhancement Center Foyer, the purple center of a post point, juts up from the ground. Silver roots cling to its base. In the post point, Door sees a royal keycard. My hologram hovers nearby. "Look, darling!" I exclaim. "Look what he was sitting on this whole time." Cool. Very good. I think this is a good point to save at as well. Unfortunately, there's no fruit, but that's fine. All right. Let's look again. We have streamlining on one side, growth on the other. Growth. The mummified workers twitch and moan infrequently. It's another fax. Door smooths it out as much as she can and reads, "Hey, so there were only so many shadow cores left over from the ancient flotilla, right? And it takes a long time and a lot of money to make new ones, right? And there's only so much demand for massively expensive, decade-spanning interstellar journeys, right? And every so often, one of these ships just disappears anyway, along with the shadow core, right? So how, in the deepest, darkest shadows, are we supposed to grow the business of purifying these things?" There's another junker. The cubicles here are choked with golden roots. The desiccated workers still move with jerky, shuddering motions. Junker Quit sachets through the VEC, her glowing cyber eyes shifting between soothing pinks and purples. One of my mechanical guardians slumps, broken down in the corner. Turn on Guardian? Yeah! Door reaches nervously into the Guardian's mechanical guts and does something. The Guardian twitches and pulls itself slightly more upright, beginning to scan for threats. Sensing danger to the bearer of my Imperial Signet ring, my mechanical guardian raises itself up on its broken legs. Its plasma beam flashes in a wide arc. Junker Quit topples into pieces. The guardian clatters to the ground, sparking and smoking. Guardian, not useful. Cubicles, 3 bullets. Workers, The workers ignore Door, whatever she does to them, bashing at their keyboards and waving at their holo displays. Door looks okay. Holo displays. I'm gonna assume nothing. Dora doesn't have the right credentials on her Nost implant to use the holo displays. Get arm. Attack Junker. I'm just not here to fight. Junker may, if he looks at the wound in horror, disappears, and then reappears far away from Door. Nice. That one took 3. That was the first time that it took any more than 2 attacks. Okay, no, it's an implant thing. Fair. The tables are pristine and deserted. I'm still going to search them. And finds a hardback hagiography. I'm not typing that. Read book. Okay, more lore. Who else could the Empress trust to lead her people while on her time-dilated adventures at light speed or near the event horizon? Successive clones of her own royal personage, imbued with the finest education and the most terrible responsibilities. One of the most vital and least discussed of those responsibilities, at least for many generations, was that of monitoring the megastructure that our ancestors had been so shocked and unsettled to discover, waiting for them at the final sun. Historians are still locked in furious debate as to whether the 5th Crown Princess was in some way responsible when it finally began to stir. As human scientists began, finally, to understand the most basic rhythmic roots of the Apian language, those few adventurers from the Hive to take an interest in their new neighbors demonstrated that they had already learned to completely assimilate into our society. Advocates of interspecies cooperation rejoiced. Pragmatists realized that the alien civilization had just demonstrated its cultural superiority. The practical mind of our Empress moved quickly to the problem of how to guarantee the continued existence of her empire in the face of an incontestable opponent. And she saw an opening. The Apian Hive demonstrated a tripartite social structure of princesses, drones, and workers. For their flexibility in other areas, the Apians' rigid gender roles went far beyond the succession rules of the adumbral church of the newcomers, or the initiation rites of the Daughters of the Empress cult. If the Empress could marry a Hive princess into her royal family, its longevity might be assured. She would only need a suitable drone of her own. What strange and passionate romances are flung together and torn apart at the event horizon. Even those of us held in confidence by the royal family can hardly dare to guess. But on one of her visits to the final sun, the Empress left with us several frozen embryos, fertilized with Y chromosomal seed of noble origin. These manufactured heirs should be raised to adulthood, she instructed us, one at a time, until an imperial prince had won the hand of a Hive princess. Of course, the first of these children proved uniquely unsuited for this task, beloved for her patronage of designer fashion and charitable causes. Princess Cathabel X would nevertheless not be seen by the Apians as a suitable match for one of their princesses. Their loss was our gain, as the princess remains a highly popular figure despite her infamous scandals. Well, I wonder if this will really be the mark I leave on history. The third prince. This section has been redacted by order of the Imperial Crown. I suppose that section didn't manage to outlast recent history. Cool. So there's the space elevator lobby. I don't know why I need a space elevator yet, but we'll get there. No elevator. Okay, fair. There's a gold button next to the ornate doors. Thick golden roots tangle around the giant elevator cable that disappears up into the sky. Now's not the time to press that button, because there is a locked door that I'm sure I can figure out how to open with one of the 4 things that I have. Multiple junkers. It's barricaded. I'm red. I'm gonna go south. I'm gonna search these workers while I'm thinking of it. Please, please, I just need a little bit of health. I just need a little bit. Okay. There's nothing. Okay. Pry barricade. Shiny corridors lined with incomprehensible motivational posters and a small metallic panel. Okay, well, we're gonna look at all of this. Panel. Door opens the panel to find a single button marked start. Door just stares at the posters. They probably make sense if you're a time-dilated aristocrat that has long left their humanity behind. Okay. Health. Health, health, health. And there's a person. Okay. Good. Alright. Search the table. Finds a share certificate. Okay. Drop arm. Get certificate. Cool. X cabinets. 3 bullets in one of the filing cabinets. I suppose this place is even more mercenary than it seems. Search the woman. She's wearing a designer suit. That is, excuse me, a middle-class designer suit, not a social circle of an imperial princess designer suit. Ah, shadows. The old me is breaking through. I can't let Door know I thought this. Aw, she's trying. She's trying to be a better person. Aren't we all? What's the suit look like? Door isn't going to make a better impression by messing with her suit. Alright. Let's talk to... woman. The woman looks up at Door eagerly. Her eyes are red and her lips cracked. Finally, are you from tech support? I'm shocked to see Door looking contrite. Audit team. Scar's second lead? Woman looks baffled. What good is that to me? Let's find out. I'm Door, by the way. Carla. How have you survived? I'm not sure I have. My NOST implant lost its connection a few orbits ago. And I filed the support ticket right away. I kept getting bounced between different technical synergy agents, answering the same questions over and over. I just wanted to get it fixed. I can't work without it. They're paying me to come into the office and fail to connect to anything for weeks. What is this going to mean for my performance review? Door takes that all in. I think, really? You've been quite lucky. Seeing Carla's expression, she quickly adds, even if you don't feel like it. And what about all the weird tentacles and monsters? Carla waves a hand in the direction of the rest of the back. The board knows what it's doing. They have millennia of combined experience. Please help me. Please help you? Please help me get someone to fix my NOST implant. I will fix your NOST implant. Carla almost starts to turn around, but then changes her mind. Do you think I want to let someone who's not an authorized technical synergy agent fuck about with my implant? And give them more excuses to pass my support ticket back and forth? I can see Dora considering a wealth of different avenues, including, I expect, some spectacular lies. But in the end, she settles for the truth. I can connect you to a new company, one opposing the accretion group and everything that's happening. It's even worse, Carlos says. Stay away from me. Says, I thought you'd feel that way. Never mind that. Goodbye. Carlos says nothing. Dora finds the small bump on the back of her neck where the Nost implant is. It's still there. Okay, interesting. West, south, west. Put, how do you call that? Put certificate in post. Hey, another one. Okay. So we're going to save, given that, of course. So we have the gold button, but that's not the start button. Press button. As soon as Dora pushes the start button, unintelligible holographic charts and runes begin strobing through the air. A painfully neutral artificial voice says, displaying figure 1 of 5. Hack Drunker. Okay, what does the figure look like? Dora tries to study the holograms, then groans and clutches her head. Interesting. Okay, so I have one bullet left. X cable? Space elevator cable exists on a scale beyond anything Dora can influence. Extravagant but unlabeled button. What is a button but to be pressed? An automated voice announces, the space elevator is now in transit. Please wait here for its arrival. $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, $80, $90. Space elevator has arrived. Please have a pleasant journey. I mean, have I been everywhere else? I think I have. The only thing I haven't done is the tailor. Yes? It should not look like this. Golden roots choke out every passage, blocking arched windows that should look out on the stars. Oh, great. And towering above it all, muscles bulging with power, multitudinous cyber eyes shining like a galaxy, is my father, the Dowager King. Oops. Imminent danger. Checkpoint? Okay. Oh, okay, so you do have to stay put. So we attack. We attack. It's unfortunate, but press button. Wait. North. Yes. Attack the king. Door loads the gyro gun with a silver bullet, aims carefully and blasts the Dowager King directly in the middle of his countless cyber eyes. Silver roots spill out of the space elevator, looping around him and stabbing into his flesh. He howls in pain, writhes, flexes, and to my horror, the silver roots begin to turn gold. The gold spreads outward, growing in intensity. My silver Haustorium, he's taking it over. I try to cut off Door and the others, but I'm too slow. Golden roots spill out of Door's gnos to implant. They join the tangle beneath the Dowager King and begin to swell with energy stolen from tens of thousands of denizens. Door screams. Steam rises from her skin. I'm a fool. I'm a deluded fool. Why did I ever think this would work? There's a bright flash from within Door. For a second, her secret self shines through. Something less than a human and more like a deep-sea creature or wraith. And then she is vaporized, and the best part of me has died with her. Fuck! Calm down, Scar Team. You're safe. Who? Who do you think, Scar Team? It's us, the ones lost in the shadows. Call me Gia if you want, since you never asked. How? You were about to be proper cook, so we pulled you into a dumbrel space. Figured if we did it any sooner, you would have fought back, and I guess that's a fight a newcomer would actually win. Why? I mean, we knew you'd never beat the Accretion Group at their own game. They've been at it for centuries, but none of us are keen to see a nice woman explode. So of course we helped you out. Cool, what now? We have something for you. Something a bit better than a different colored Haustorium. We call it the Shadow Circle. All of us who are completely shadow corrupted, trapped in a dumbrel space, we're sharing our energy. No aristocrats or princesses or other parasites. Just people helping one another. Sounds nice, but I can't be shadow corrupted. We know, Scar Team, Doris, Door. But that works out fine. Turns out just what we needed was a friendly newcomer to take our energy back into the light and free all those people trapped in a Haustorium. Someone we can help to kill the Dowager King. Alright then, Gia, let's go. Back to the industrial district. The shadows here are the same deep black as Door's eyes. A broken post point lies on its side in the street. Something pale and limp slurps out of the shadows, collapsing onto the ground. It can't be. Door stands up unsteadily, wiping thick shadows from her clothes, and checks the action of her gyro gun. I've been completely numb, but suddenly I'm overflowing with hot tears. She's alive. If I'd known, maybe I'd fought harder against my current predicament. Door can save her data here, but it looks like she can't get her other items. Okay. So we're at the Sunsider Quarter. Time to check in on problematic girlfriend. Oh, cool. We can't go west. Thick golden roots. I see. Oh, no, I just don't know. Can't read a map. The streets are choked with golden roots. The Dowager King towers over Door, twice her height, stooping under the weight of his cyber eyes. I, Princess Cathabel X, dangle limply from where I'm being absorbed into his golden body. Door screams, "Cath!" I'm too weak to respond. The Dowager King says, "Useless daughters, unthinkable suitor." Door straightens up and says, "Unthinkable? I'll give you unthinkable." The Dowager King's cyber eyes all focus on Door. Lowborn, not even human. All that, and I'm going to kill you. No wonder she loves me. The Dowager King raises one arm and countless golden roots pierce the ground around Door. Attack King. Door aims a gyro gun at the Dowager King and fires. I focus my energy on the body I'm being absorbed to, preventing him from vaporizing the bullet. The bullet smacks into the Dowager King's golden muscles, stopping him briefly in his tracks, but the wound instantly heals. The way is blocked by thick golden roots. The Dowager King howls in pain. Okay, so I went east instead. The streets are choked with golden roots. Dead partisans are littered around an auto launcher mounted on a tripod. One wears a bandolier. A harpoon lies on the ground. Okay. Ex-partisans. That was the wrong call. Okay, so I just need to get it back over there. Cool. Yes. Attack King. Oh, okay. Something happened. Door aims a gyro gun at the Dowager King and fires. The bullet hits the Dowager King directly between his myriad cyber eyes. He staggers back, stumbling into upper Illume. Which I think is where I want to be instead. Alright, she missed. Okay. Yes, but okay, so I take the harpoon. I put harpoon in launcher. Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay. That's the last checkpoint. Cool. Put harpoon in launcher. Yeah, okay. Fire launcher. Door presses the button with a deep and powerful thud. The launcher sends the harpoon spearing through the Dowager King, pinning him to the ground. That's my Door. The Dowager King wails, violent and remorseless extremist. I don't know what to do now. Attack king? No bullets. Okay. It's fine. Put harpoon in launcher. Yeah. Checkpoint. Oh, I really don't remember when I last saved. I didn't need to fire all those bullets. It was kind of pointless. Okay, cool. Put harpoon in launcher. Fire launcher. So I don't hear him anymore. He's pinned to the ground. X post does nothing. The Dowager King's cyber eyes flash even brighter for a moment. The golden roots lash at door, but she weaves between them nimbly. I have nothing else. I could whistle. Oh, you. Door whistles feebly. Draz swoops down from above, wings spread wide. His plasma beam flashes and golden roots lash out to absorb the blow. The Apian launches up into the air and disappears as suddenly as he arrived. You're on your own. Okay, cool. At least I didn't use any of my money. Door can't manipulate shadows, and in my experience, she gets upset if you keep asking her about it. So I don't think he's gonna... Oh, no. Okay. We'll see what restoring does. Oh, God, what a time. Okay. Speed run. Oh, wait, no, it's not that bad. Okay. It's not horrible. Have I talked to Carla? Yes. Okay. It's fine. So the question is, am I sure? Is there anywhere else I could go? God, just one bit of health would be useful. Blah. Who, how, what, why? What now? Can't be. Take our energy back in the light. Okay, so I have more bullets now. Give her back. Nope, unthinkable. Nope, I'm gonna go north. I'm going to put harpoon in launcher. I'm going to fire the launcher. Going to going to attack the king. Okay, but I can keep. Okay, no bullets. X. What are they called? Partisans. Okay, I have 4 bullets, but I don't think the 4 bullets are what I need. I think. X the light? No. Talk to shadows. Take Kath. I cannot move or speak. I am being absorbed implacably into the body of my father. In the Haustorium. So maybe the answer is maybe the answer is that. Okay. So let me just make sure I haven't been anywhere else. Princess Chamber, Courtyard, Service Hall, Library. Robotic Leg Joint. Holo Bar. Night Palace Crater. Auto Tailor is for the end. Purification. I do know that there's stuff there. So maybe I can shoot that thing, deal with it, and go do other things. Oh, okay. I gotta pay more attention to rooms. Come on now. So I'm in the... I'm at the post. I can just go south from here. South. Which will put me at upper Illume. I need to get to the core bay. Lower Illume. Industrial District. Workers. Wait. No, it's not that. Okay, restore. It's always the boss fight that's, you know, the hard part. Okay. Industrial district. Restore. We're so close to beating this. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let's do this. Let's save here. Into the quarantine zone. Into the adder. Purification. Core Bay 3. There we go. Finally, RNG saves me. Countess swipes at door, unable to reach her. Attack Countess. Talk to Countess? Please help. Unable to reach her. Please help. So, okay. Just... so close. Okay. We're at the worker had. South, south. West. Oh, I'm sure I could search that other stuff in there to get some health. Okay. So close. So far. Worker Habs. South. South. Quarantine zone. Just check it. X tape. Danger. Shadow corruption. X rubble. 3 bullets. X. So 3 bullets is nice, but not what I need. No, none of that either. Okay. The only thing that I can think of is giving her the arm. I don't have the arm. Okay. It's fine. Sunsiders. Okay. Okay. The only thing I can think of is giving her the arm. Unfortunately, the arm is somewhere. I think I know where it is. North. Sunsiders. East, upper Illume. North. East to growth. North to the meeting rooms. East to the conference room. Get arm. West, south. West, south. South. It's lower Illume. West to the industrial district. South to the worker Habs. West and west. Give arm to Countess. Give arm to Countess. Door has already given too much to those things. What does that mean? So many choices. So it's not giving the arm to the Countess. It's not firing at the Countess. I can't go past the Countess when it's here. The shadows cling to her, preventing her from fully emerging from the hole. So I don't need to go deeper. And she can't reach me, so hang on. Talk to Countess. Not worthy of an answer. Attack Countess. No. So there's outfit. There's... So it's not giving something. It's not attacking. It's not wearing. It's not... I think the best way to handle this is to get some hints. I found something useful. No, that's enough. I need advice. I don't know what to do next. Okay. What is a post point? Dora's too proud for her own good. You've not known all this time and you're only just asking? She glowers. Just tell me, Kath. Post stands for Pneumatic Object Storage and Transport. If you drop something at one post point, you can pick it up at another one. While you're at a post point, you could also save your data. Right, Door says. Thanks. Urbejo has one on every street corner, and installing them in Illume was one of my passion projects. I've been talking Door's ear off about the post program for orbits, and this whole time she didn't want to admit that she had no idea what they were. This kind of nonsense is why I love her. Okay, so there's literally nothing else to do. I'm just... Okay. Fine. I just wanted to make sure. Maybe I wasn't thinking straight. Industrial District, Workers Habs, Alley, Quarantine Zone, Collapse Tab, X Rubble, 3 bullets, X Shadows? If Door knows how to do anything safely with the adumbral contamination in this area, she doesn't demonstrate it now. A distorted voice calls out, "You there!" The voice grows closer. Okay. I think I'm fully done. I have 10 bullets. I'm going to save at this post point. Do I have anything else? No. I have the arm. Let's do this. All right. West, north, east. East, west. I'm not dealing with this. Attack monster. Push button. Yes. And then I will save once we're back. Because now I'm confident that we've done everything. So attack the king. So we lose. Does it matter what I say? No. Why? How? Who? What now? Alright, let's go. I'm completely alive. She's alive. I can save. Alright. The shadows here are the same deep black as Door's eyes. Wait, there's fruit here? No, there's none of the strange fruit left. Give her... Oh no. Unthinkable. Cool. Put harpoon in launcher. What do I have? I probably don't need the lockpick right now. Put harpoon in launcher. Fire launcher. South. West. Save. Okay. So we've saved at this point. Oh no. I think I know what I have to do. Attack Princess? No, that's not it. Restore. Well, good. I was worried about that. Okay. Get harpoon? Do it again? Door won't be able to remove it. Okay. Nope. There's got to be a way to do this with no health. That just seems like weird design to have me be... Oh wait, he's pinned. I can still go up? The VEC is jammed with the emaciated bodies of countless people, all entangled in golden roots. A grasping hand protrudes from the mass. The hand grasps at the air as if looking for someone to pull the hand. Dora takes the hand in both of hers and pulls as hard as she can. There's some slight movement, but it looks like she'll have to keep pulling to achieve any effect. She keeps pulling on the hand. The wrist moves slightly, sliding further out of the mass of bodies. An entire arm now emerges from the mass of bodies. With a cry, Dora falls backwards as Nell slides out of the mass of bodies, tearing free of the golden roots. Her other hand is holding tight onto Lys's boiler suit, and soon the whole mass of bodies has started to spill out, the golden roots unraveling like thread. As the people break free, obscure figures step out of the shadows to whisk them to safety. Before Dora has quite understood what is happening, no one is left apart from that shadow-corrupted woman in her ugly gas mask. The circle grows bigger, she says, and hands Dora something. I won't miss, Dora says. Gia. Gia fades back into the shadows. Dora gains a shadow bullet. This was what I was missing the entire time. Attack King. Dora aims carefully and squeezes the trigger. A shadow lances out from her gun and straight through the Dowager King. Countless hands reach out from the shadows to pull on his muscular body, steadily tearing him limb from limb in great fountains of golden blood. I drop to the ground numbly, barely feeling the pain of my impact. I'm soaked in gold. My hair is loose. I don't know where my Space Corps jacket has got to. Someone is cradling my head. Kath, be okay, please? A crowd is emerging from the shadows. Some of them shadow-corrupted, some of them newcomers, some of them humans that the shadows seem to have decided not to touch. I pretend for a moment that they're concerned for me, but that I don't see the comforting hands only reach for Dora. But I don't mind, really. I reach up with a comforting hand of my own. I'm okay, I say. Does that feeble sound my voice? I'm spinning plans through my mind, discarding them as quickly as I come up with them. What a mess this all was, and I can't pretend I have no responsibility. What do we do now? I ask. I'm asking Dora and that Gia and the people around her. I don't think it should be up to me anymore. Gia raises her voice. So do others. There are plenty of ideas. Dora just silently strokes my hair. Helps me get to my feet. I lean on her and we walk away. What do I want to do? I want to unlock the auto-tailor passwords. Okay, calculating score. Interesting. Oh, this is interesting. Cool. So there's a score at the end based on how well you did. So winning gives you 1,000. Defeating the Archduke and the Viscount, 500, 250. So I feel like you get 1,500 just for beating the game. Kill all the Junkers. Probably way more worth than any remaining ammo. So I got 3. So finally over Dramen and Azoth. Well, it's the last checkpoint. Okay, well, I'm going to save these auto-tailor passwords, and that will just be your personal incentive to play through this game and do better than I did. Because yeah, unless you saved multiple files, which I never do, yeah, there's no way to go back quickly. That was very, very cool and very fun in a way that it's not been for a while, and I'm really happy that I got to play this a little bit. That was very, very cool. As always, thank you to the authors, C.E.J, Pacian. Real quick credits. It's created using dialogue by Linus Akeson, and it's VS Code extension Cyburn. It's cover art by NSJN DDL, or DD1 rather. Invaluable code analysis and contributions provided by Timur Ozturk. And thank you to the following denizens of Forsaken Edge who put this game through its paces: Corona, Mel Jason, Wade Clark, Lorenzo Bristle, and Morgan Wilcock, Magnus Buchanan, Justin Kim, Adam Biltcliffe, David Teed Martian, Telly Winkle, and George Oliver. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. I know it's right after midnight Eastern time. But thank you for hanging out. I hope that you are starting out your IFComp in a good place. So just one more time, IFComp is, of course, a giant celebration and competition of games with too many words in it. There are 67 games. I have now played 3, and yeah, definitely worth checking out. And then just one more shout out: if you liked this game, please play some of their other games, and I don't know, read what they talk about and stuff. Yeah, this was very fun. I'm gonna obviously, with any luck, do more with IFComp. There's a lot of short games. I think that's what I'm going to do next, is just go through all the 15-minute and 30-minute games. See what's up there. And yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for enjoying the game, and we'll see you next time. We're gonna raid out to Cinema 720 because they're cool. They're just good vibes. All right, see y'all. Thanks so much.